All right, good morning, everybody. Thank you for being here. Hello, 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 welcome. All right. Very excited for this weekend. We're going to see, we'll see how it goes. Every Masterclass has its own energy. And I expect this weekend to be no different. So thank you all for being here, first and foremost. Thank you online for being a part of this experience as well. Our goal is to bring truth and light into a world of darkness, to bring entertainment and connectedness, and to see that the broken can be fixed, and that's a part of the human experience. And I think that's our job as actors, is to bring attention to that. The world tends to turn to us when it's hurting to find peace and healing. And so we hope to train up some of the best and brightest for the future of this industry so that we can make a difference and change the trajectory of the world for the better. And that's no small task. All right, first up, we've got Daniel and Jared working through an excerpt from the play Men's Intuition.
So, did you figure it out?
No. Dude, you gotta give me a clue. It's like impossible.
Just keep in mind that every word matters. It's important to employ exacting attention to detail with respect to the given circumstances.
Oh. It's what?
Do you remember what the question was?
Oh, okay, there's two guards. One always lies, one always tells the truth. And there's two doors. One leads to certain death and one leads to freedom. And I have to figure out, you can ask only one question and you have to figure out, I don't know.
That's all right, Eric. We could try a different one. I know it's a little bit difficult to conceive of, after all. Someone who always lies.
Dude, I don't see why I have to do any of these. This isn't even what the test is even about.
You asked help me, man. So, if you don't really...
No, I know, so like...
All right, good, guys. We're going to stop here. So we're off on the right foot, and it's clear that a lot of attention has been spent on character, and the connection is good, the believability is good. So we're missing right now two things. The first thing is you haven't grabbed the room. If you've ever played sports or been a part of an opening night play that was a smash success with an actor who really knows what they're doing, when the lights come on, when the game begins, the stars grab it. They grab it, they grab everybody's attention. So we got going, but it was a little soft, and I want you to feel the energy of the room, and you need to essentially enforce your will upon this room. Demand our attention. That's the first thing. The second thing is everything you do needs to be filtered through character. So the way you write in the book, the way you get distracted, it's not just on the words themselves, but it's also in every movement you make. So some attention was brought to it not being that way with the water bottle in the beginning. It made extra noise, I think, that you weren't expecting. Then you took a big drink, kind of rushed it a bit, then coughed, and I if that happens, that's like one of those accidents that happen. You need to now react as a character. Both of you are carrying with you truths and facts, especially you, but both of you. Why are you doing this, Eric? Why is he sitting here?
Because if I don't pass this test, then I might not be able to play hockey. I'll be suspended.
Yeah, but why are you sitting here right now?
Oh, because Wendell's the only person I could go to that I know, that because he's kind of a nerd.
Yeah.
And I figured I could just leverage that and use him, basically, to help me pass the test. So we're roommates, so I figured we'd just do it at home.
Uh-huh. Why else?
Because I feel kind of like superior to Wendell. Like I can just use him. Just like come here when I need you, go away when I don't.
Mm-hmm.
It's just using him as a tool, basically, to get what I want. He's just a means to an end.
Uh-huh. And why right now? Why do you want to get done so bad?
Oh, because I'm meeting up with a girl later.
Yeah. You have a desire to be done as soon as possible, so you can get out of here and go hook up.
Yeah.
So your expectation is this should take 15 minutes. You tell me what the answers are. Give me the little trick or whatever you can tell me that can get me my D-. That's all I really want. I don't want more than that. I don't want to actually learn. I'm sorry if you misunderstood that. But I'm looking for a couple of the answers so I don't get an F so I can still play.
Yeah.
But truthfully, I got something more important to do. So if you can't do that for me, I'll just take the F. Coach probably won't kick me off anyway. I'll be, I'm sure they'll give me another chance. You're the star. On your end, you've masterminded this entire day, this moment. You've pre-thought everything out. The problem, the next problem. You know he's going to get stuck. You know he's going to get frustrated. Maybe not in the way he does, and even like his language now offends you, whereas perhaps it might have used to, you'd let it go, but not now because of what you're carrying into the scene. So you should be almost studying him like he's a lizard in a cage. And you've experimented, and you have a pretty good idea of how the experiment's going to work out. Or he's a mouse, right? And you've set out cheese and a maze, and you put him in it, and it's going to get him. You're going, I wonder which one's going to get him. Right. Oh, you get stuck, little guy? Oh, you get stuck. Don't worry. Let me turn you around and go this way. Try that way. And no matter what's going to happen, that mouse is going to end up getting it. So, underneath, because you will get frustrated by his lack of caring, by his language, the way he talks about you, etc. But there's a part of you in this moment that is in control and likes it. So I want you to find that.
Okay.
Okay? and then I think you start, right? Do you have the script with you, by the way? Because I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure a line was off, but I want to verify that. Yeah. Just keep in mind that every word counts.
Did I say matters?
Yes.
Okay.
You got that from other video of Matt.
And then the next one was, hey, you asked me for help, man.
Yeah.
And you didn't put it in the right order. So, Jared, you need to help set that up. He's going to say, man, which means you have to have that kind of sound to your voice, something where, you know, you play the man card. So I don't know if it's exactly written like that, but something like that where we could see you saying that to him, and then you're basically impersonating him a little bit, right? And here's something else specific about that line, and this goes back to slowing down and grabbing the room. It's hey, comma, you, italicized, asked me, italicized, for help, comma, comma, man, comma. So if you don't really. Right. So you see like how fast you did it versus how slow and specific they want it said. Here's another lesson for everybody. If you've been in the improv class this last month, we worked a little bit on no gap dialogue. We are striving for no gap dialogue. In order to achieve that, you must go slow, precise, use your diction, make sure that every word counts, but without pausing. So we can be on each other's lines without going too fast. Sometimes we forget that as an audience, we've never seen this, we have no idea. You guys have lived it, have breathed it, have memorized it, you know everything. And so it can become a trap for you to just go too fast, assuming we're gonna get it. All right?
Okay.
So let's go again. What have you got? I'm sorry, I asked one more question. What have you done in character? Have you guys done anything like physically in character?
One thing that we did do, this is gonna sound weird, but we took naps in our beds before we started the scene. To
Okay.
make sure that it actually.
That's cool. So that's one thing. What else?
Aside from just like hanging out, whenever we would rehearse and stuff, and we would do the fight scene like that, you got to be able to trust the person that I'm not going to actually deck him, you know, that kind of stuff, because we want it to be believable. We want it to come across authentic. You know, we want to tell the true story.
Do me a favor. Both of you have a voice while we're speaking. Talk louder.
Oh, sorry. So we wanted to be like real and authentic. So that was kind of, I think, the biggest thing for us is just the physicality part of it, with being able to trust that I'm not, because I actually accidentally did kick him once in the stomach, and I felt really bad. So it took some, like actually kicked him, and I felt really bad. So like that was.
And that's dangerous. It takes a lot of practice to get good at stage work, you know, stage fighting and stuff. It's important. All right, so let me do this then. I think this will be a good exercise. Are those your shoes up there, Jared?
Yes.
Great. Do you have another pair?
Yes.
Do they tie up?
Yes.
Great. So, in character, think about this. How does Wendell take his shoes off? It's going to be very specific, very methodical, very perfect. Just even the way he takes them off and the way he puts them on. It'll be precise and thought out and specific and neat and orderly. Agree?
Right. Yeah, 100%.
Probably not the same.
No, just like that.
So hold up. So put them back on.
All right, got ahead of myself.
So here's what I'd like to do. At the same time, I'm going to have you take off your shoes, each of you, and put on a different pair, in character.
Damn. Those are all high tops.
Go ahead. All right, good. So, do this for me.
Okay.
Pick up one of your shoes, the other ones,
These? Okay.
and pull the laces and get them perfectly ready to put them on later. Perfectly ready. Everything's even. Now imagine you two are going out to meet some girls, and you're just waiting on him to finish getting his shoes on. Those aren't even the ones he's wearing.
Oh my God, dude, hurry up.
This takes precision, Eric.
Dude, they're shoes. She's not gonna care what you.
Do you want to look nice?
I do.
Then let me do this. Okay?
Your shoelaces look so good, said no girl ever. Bro,
It's about what they think, Eric.
Good. Now take your time unlacing these ones so that they're perfectly ready to put on. And enjoy it. Enjoy it, Wendell. This.
Do you have any spray?
no, dude. You were so weird.
Jared, put your shoes away. Nope. Nope. Yeah, better. Get back. Do it again. Lean back. Take it. No. See, he'd enjoy this. See, that's what he would enjoy. Come back. Make it harder on yourself.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't care if it ends up in the bucket or not.
Oh, okay.
That he cares about.
Oh, because that's.
You see,
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm getting somewhere with you guys
Yeah,
where
makes
you're not in character yet.
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to get at.
Okay.
Okay? So instinctually, if E was going to put away his shoes, he would make a game of it. And he would take his time, each one, like shuffleboard. Like, he'd be like, he wouldn't care that he hit his stuff. He'd care that he missed. He'd care that his stuff's getting hit.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay? You're not like, hey, don't you think I want to look nice? Like, you wouldn't actually say that. Wendell wouldn't say that. Because he's not so worried about that. He's worried about, it's been proven statistically that if you set your shoes like this, they'll last at least an extra 2.5 months. There's been studies, several of them. Dummy. Like, and he knows it. So that, like, the idea of that. And I'm kind of throwing out improv for you guys, but that's the idea of it. I would even, and it'd been interesting, you smell the shoe, rather than asking him if he has spray, because he doesn't. He doesn't have spray. But Wendell might smell the shoe and then look at him and go, did you wear my shoes?
Yeah.
And he might have, actually. He would lie about it because he's a liar. It's proven. That's what your character is, a liar.
Lies.
Yes, that's right. That's right. So you may have borrowed his shoes one day because you got home from hockey and didn't have time to shower and didn't want to ruin your own shoes. That would be something you would do. Mm-hmm. That's the dynamic the two of you are living in. And you see how by taking your time with the black shoes, how it annoyed him? And it annoyed him more the happier you got about it, and the more it annoyed him, the more you enjoyed it. It's a game. Yeah. It's an improv game. We're sitting in game. We have two characters that are opposite. So to rush through moments would be a mistake. Got that?
Yes.
All right. So having said that, Jared, in character, dribble the basketball.
Shit.
Go low to the ground. Keep going. Keep going. Wendell, in character, dribble the basketball.
You were so bad at that.
Okay, good. Now, interestingly, here's another thing that I want to point out. And again, this is about you guys now. Your biggest homework, I believe, is going to be finding this relationship better.
Okay.
Because believe it or not, these two characters love each other. They need each other. And you have to find the love. There's no pain if there is no love. So weirdly, the way you didn't catch the basketball is exactly what Wendell would do. But Wendell would not necessarily cry and whine about that. You'd probably say sorry. But you'd also think to yourself, like, wow, like, that's sad. I didn't even throw it hard. But you'd be like, oh, sorry, bro,
Yeah.
When he's dribbling the way he's dribbling, you might not say you're so bad at it. You might be amused by it, or you might just completely not care. Maybe if he asked you for something, like, hey, I've been practicing. Check out my dribbling. You might then say, almost sarcastically, you're so bad at that. This play hits on a lot of notes here, and it's really good for high school kids to see this material, because of, if we find the love, the true love here, you're two guys that couldn't be more opposite. But you need each other, you love each other. He's everything cool you ever wished you could be.
Of course.
And he's everything smart you ever wished you could be. So behind closed doors, you probably are nice to him. You probably do care about him. You probably would stick up for him if somebody was trying to beat him up. But publicly, when people are like, your roommate's such a tool, you're like, I know, the biggest tool. Because you don't have the ability necessarily to, or at least not yet. Perhaps after the scene is over, things might evolve to a next level. So if we can find, if we can fight for the love, okay? Now, think about this, all right? If you didn't love Eric, it wouldn't hurt so bad what he did.
Right. Yeah.
But because you love him and you thought he loved you too, and I mean like in their world liked very strongly as guys do in a dorm. But truthfully, it's love. It's like, man, I thought we were friends. I don't have any friends. You said you were my friend. I know you have a lot of friends. I don't have any. Man. You know what I'm saying? And so what do his quote, and by the way, are his friends real friends?
In a way, they're his friends in a sense that he's comfortable going outside in public with them.
Yeah, but that does not make a real friend. Jared, are they your real friends?
No.
Why are they your friends?
Because I'm the All-American wing in the hockey
Correct.
team.
See, they like him because of who he is, because of what he could do for them.
He couldn't talk to them the same way he talks to me.
Correct. So you're his real friend, probably his only real friend.
Right.
He wants you to call him E, because everybody else does. I'm not fucking everybody else. Why would I want to treat you the way they do? Those people are fake. You see, like,
Yeah.
it's emotional. In a way, you'd love him to be like everybody else. Because then the guilt and the shame you feel from what you did to him wouldn't feel so bad. If he could just call you E like everybody else, because everybody else, I just screw everyone over and they still love me because, hey, I got a big smile, my name's E. I get away with murder my whole life because of my big smile and I'm E and I know how to hit the hockey puck. And he's like, no, I don't care about that stuff. I thought we were real friends. Man. Like that, and there's a rhythm to that will continue. Okay, so now if we go back to the moment of the water bottle, the reason I had you do the physical work, and this is important for all of you to do this. How does your character sit? How does your character stand? How does your character drive? How does your character dress? How does your character handle their shoes? How does your character dribble a basketball? How does your character open a water bottle, drink from it, close the water bottle, and put it down? And if it's not specific to the character, then when the character makes a mistake, you won't know how to handle it from character. So I don't think you did that in character just now.
You didn't?
Think about the shoes. Go back to the shoes. The specifics. No, just think about it. Look at your black shoes. Look at how weird that is. It should be a little weird when you open the bottle. See, people who are super smart, and have these rituals, there's usually a reason for it, and it can come across as very weird. And in some ways it is. In some ways you just got to be like, hey man, relax. Like, just chill out. But why do people do certain things? My dad, God love him, when we get on a plane, he must stand up by the gate the whole time, even if we're like an hour early. I'm like, Dad, just relax, just chill out. He's like, no, I just got to be up here. I got to make sure because one time he didn't get his bag up in the upper compartment and they put it down in the below compartment. And now he's terrified of that ever happening again. So he's got to just stand up there. So he might open his water bottle in such a way that he maybe doesn't like the sound a certain sound makes, so he won't make that sound. At one time it spilled on his shirt at school. Everyone looked at him. So now the way he drinks is make sure that that doesn't happen. One time when he was screwing on the top, the top fell down to the ground. Well, crap. I can wash it. Do I need a brand new cap? Do I need sanitizer? Like, how do I put this back on and still use it throughout my day? And now I'm always going to know that that touched the ground. And I know a lot of things about the ground because I've studied it. And it's really gross, is what Wendell will be thinking. So the thought being, he's lack of thought and more like leaning to fun in everything he does. You're overthinker in everything you do. And if we can be specific and stay consistent, then you'll be living it, and everything you do will feed the play. There's a chance you taking a drink is not the best way to open the play. But if for whatever reason you had to, or Wendell just needed to take a drink, you'd know how to do it in character because you'd have practiced it in character. And you know why. So imagine Wendell just has a thing against it. He hates the sound the cat makes. Go ahead. Put it down again. Be specific when you put it down. Even more specific. Don't get any water anywhere. Start the scene from there. No, start it. Don't try to be done.
So
hold on. Keep drawing that.
So
voice.
So
more.
So did you figure it out?
No.
Slower. Do it again.
So did you figure it out?
No.
Did you figure it out? Now, no gap dialogue. You have to set him up for it.
So, did you figure it out?
No. Dude, you gotta give me a clue. It's like impossible.
Just keep
Gap. We have to get rid of the gaps. Let's go again. And you can slow down too, E. Just because he's sloppy, the actor can't be.
Okay.
So, did you figure it out?
So that's too fast.
Really?
So yeah, so here's what's happening. You're going, so, pause, which shouldn't be there.
Oh.
Did you figure it out? Fast. Instead of, so, did you figure it out? Slow, every word counts. And then same with you, Eric, with a voice, in a more casual tone, but the same driver will be important, that you hit your diction.
I'm sorry, you said you wanted that opening line to be faster?
Slower.
Slower? Okay.
Take the pause out after so.
Okay.
But I need you to hear it. You're putting all the words together at the end.
Okay.
Here's the thing. What's important in this sentence?
Jeez, I'm gonna.
Probably figure is important. It is important. Out is important.
Yeah.
This is a problem that you have conceived for him that you know is impossible for his little teeny tiny brain to ever figure out. You're just waiting for him to quit. You're almost getting bored with the fact that he hasn't quit yet. So, did you, this is almost exciting. You know what you're doing.
Yeah.
He's a science experiment. Get happy like you were happy when you did the shoes. He's the little laces.
So, did you figure it out?
Did it again.
Yeah, you're right. So, did you figure it out?
No. Dude, you gotta give me a clue. It's like impossible.
Just keep in mind that every word counts. It's important to employ exacting attention to detail with respect to the given circumstances.
Good. This is much better, guys. Let's do it again. Double the voices.
So, did you figure it out?
No. Dude, you gotta give me a clue. It's like impossible.
Just keep in mind.
Good. Let's go back again. You didn't double your voices. And Eric,
Oh,
you can slow down
Even more?
way more.
Okay.
It's no, period, dude, comma. You've got to give me a clue, period. It's, comma, like, comma, impossible. Be a character. Slow down. The words are your paint. The words are your artistry. So if you rush through them, you don't get to expose your talent.
Okay.
Now, here's a good lesson for everybody. How do we grab the room?
I would say you grab the room by ignoring the room, because when you are so wrapped up.
You don't grab the room by ignoring the room.
Oh.
You would ignore the room to make sure that the room is not intimidating you. So in other words, I'm not gonna look at you all or be intimidated by you, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. The way you grab the room is the way I just did. My voice demands that everyone pay attention, okay? Here's another way that I can grab the room. I move, I change. So you grab the room by changing, by doing something that changes things. So, in character, how do you respond? So,
Bro.
but you can't talk.
Oh, okay.
But you can't talk. I'm not telling you to do that, but I'm telling you what you did this, cool, it's done. Let me do something else. My goal is to surprise him, surprise myself, therefore surprise the audience. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So sometimes you're going to be into this, sometimes you're going to be whatever, and whatever you guys are doing, you should be annoyed with him the way you were with the shoes, and this little should annoy you. What's interesting is you need him to stay because you need this. You need him to stay because you've got a plan worked out. You'd both rather not be here. You're trying to delay his agony and misery.
Yeah.
There's a better, much easier way to get him the answers. He knows it, and you definitely know it. But the last thing you want is for him to get off easy. Grab the room, both of you.
So, did you figure it out?
No. Dude, you gotta give me a clue. It's, like, impossible.
Just keep in mind that every word counts. It's important to employ exacting attention to detail with respect to the given circumstances.
Oh. It's what?
Do you remember what the question was?
Oh, there's 2 guards.
Okay, good. Now, grab the room. Do something new.
There's 2 guards.
No, so do me a favor. Get excited about this.
Oh, there's 2 guards. One always lies. One always tells the truth. And there's 2 doors. One leads to certain death, and one
Okay, now. What's interesting is I told him to get excited, and you got excited, Wendell.
Okay.
Okay? You know the answer. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
Get excited, Jared? And Wendell, you watch him. He's a mouse. Be curious about how your mouse is doing. Is he getting closer to the cheese? Do you even remember what the question was? Say that again.
Do you even remember?
No.
Do you even remember what the question was?
Oh, there's two guards. One always lies.
Okay, you can't say 2 twice.
I know.
Do it again.
Oh, there's 2 guards.
Slow down.
One always lies.
Start over.
Oh, there's 2 guards. One always lies. One always tells the truth. And there's 2 doors. One leads to certain death, and one leads to freedom. And you gotta. I have to figure out. You can ask only one question, and you have to figure out. I don't know.
That's all right, Eric. We can try a different one. I know it's a little bit difficult to conceive of, after all. Someone who always lies.
Dude, I don't see why I have to do any of these.
All right, good. Do that again. Now, Wendell, I doubt you'll be laughing.
Okay. Just observing. Just
You're a mad scientist.
okay.
You asked him to repeat the question because there's no way in hell he can repeat the question.
Yeah.
It'll be embarrassing to watch you repeat the question. Please, repeat the question, will you? You're like a teacher who's torturing that one student. I don't know if you've seen that in the movies or if you've ever experienced it, but it's a horrific thing that some teachers do sometimes, where they pick on a student and make a student feel stupid. And a teacher has the ability to do that, and it's very dangerous and very scary. You're doing that to him. You're psychologically damaging him on purpose because you've been hurt. It's revenge. And again, guys, you got to pay attention to the grammar here and the punctuation.
Okay.
You have to figure out, I don't know. That's all right, comma, Eric, comma. We can try a different one. Why is that important?
You're just lording his intelligence over.
No, we're setting up the word Eric.
Oh.
The word Eric is very important.
Right.
Because it comes up over and over.
If you don't set it up, you don't get the laugh later, or you don't get the response you should have gotten, that you could have gotten.
Yeah.
I call you Eric, with commas around it.
Which is
Sit.
a way to talk.
Shut up. That's where you live,
Okay.
Wendell. Now, do something else. Get up. Start the scene.
So, did you figure it out?
No, dude, you got to give me a clue. It's like impossible.
Just keep in mind that every word counts. It's important to employ exacting attention to detail with respect to the given circumstances.
Oh. It's what?
Do you remember what the question was?
Do you even, right?
Do you even remember what the question was?
I don't think it's even.
Is that in there or not?
No.
I don't think so.
Oh, it's not in there. Okay, sorry.
Do you remember what the question was?
Oh, there's two guards. One always lies, one always tells the truth. And there's two doors. One leads to certain death and one leads to freedom. And you gotta, I have to figure out. You can ask only one question and you gotta, I don't know.
You have to ask one question,
Yeah,
and you have to figure
You
out.
have to figure out. I said you gotta.
Do it again.
Okay. Oh, there's two guards.
You
One-
said there's twice.
I did, damn it.
Now change the energy in the room right now. Do something new. Be bold. Be bold. Come on.
Oh,
Come on, Jared. Be creative.
There's
So watch. So you did it, but what I'm trying to get you to do is use your words, because you're so talented. You're throwing it away. So ask me about the thing.
So, did you figure it out?
I could answer that, but I'm not going to. Go to the next one.
The next one of what?
Set him up with the
That's all right, Eric. I know it's a little bit difficult to conceive of. After all, someone who always lies.
Great. Set up my next question. What is his line?
Dude, I don't see why I have to do any of these.
No. I say the. I want him to set up the O.
Oh, the question part. Yeah, you got to go back before that. So, do you even remember? Do you remember what the question was?
Yeah.
Do you remember what the question was?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's one way.
Yeah.
It's one way to do it, but it's O, comma, period.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I can get this one right. Remembering the question, I got this. Then you have to ask yourself the question, why does he correct himself when he says, you gotta, I have to?
Because he's getting confused and can't remember.
Possibly. My guess is he's probably giving you English homework too, and you gotta is something he corrects you on a
I
lot.
didn't even notice that. The gotta and the have to.
So you gotta, I have to, right? Like, I know.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
And now I'm not saying get up,
Yeah.
but I'm saying you can. This was interesting. The thing up the arm,
Like that?
right? I liked it, but then you gave up on it. It pissed him off. You did it real quick, but I don't know that you have enough of a grasp of the language and that the words are perfect enough for you to be able to play like that. Because as soon as you play, then you go back to safe, and then when I get you to do something, you get off on a word here and there. So you know it very well, but I think you haven't been challenging yourself enough to the standard of perfection that has to be there.
Okay.
And then remembering, like to be sincerely in character, if that stick fell down, you'd freak.
Yeah.
The stick fell down and it's Same way he handles his shoes,
That makes sense.
right? Now, what was the question? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And him watching you do that would be the same as you watching him with his shoes.
Yeah.
So you can get up, you can move, you can do. You're supposed to be writing. You're supposed to be figuring out. You've written down some stuff. He's told you some things. So this should be a big part of what you're doing is the paper, you know. But don't limit yourself and realize that every time you get stopped or every time you have to whatever, you have the power to inject something new into the scene. The problem is sometimes you're not living it. So if he messes with you or he messes with you, you're not able to use it and actually make more of it. It's almost like you're a third-party observer of it. How would Wendell react to Eric if Eric did this? I don't think so.
Oh. I don't know. What do you do?
Physically,
What do we do?
physically, he wins. Mentally, you win. You'd be scared and you'd watch.
Oh.
If he smashed your glasses, you'd cry.
Yeah.
You love Eric. What the hell is he doing? You had a smudge on there. I just didn't want you to go out, you know, with a smudge on your glasses.
Embarrass me.
How do you feel?
Insecure.
You should feel differently. Think about it. What did Eric just do for you?
Nothing.
No, he just cleaned your glasses for you.
Yeah, but he could have just said there was a smudge on my glasses. You know?
But instead, he got down on his hands and knees and washed your feet. See, you're too much in the scene right now to realize that I'm trying to separate the relationship that you guys have and then the scene, all right? You love Eric, so you'd let Eric take this off.
Oh. Yeah.
You'd be thinking, what the hell is he doing? Then he cleans them and says, hey, bro, there was a smudge. I just didn't want you to go out with a smudge on.
Yeah.
Be grateful. This dude gets checks. Look at him and smile.
Thank you.
You're welcome, big guy. We got a night ahead of us. Here, put him back on. Oh, now you looking good. Come on, Wendell, smile. Bro, I can never get you laid if you don't smile. I gotta see the teeth. There it is. Look at you. Look at you. No, too much, a little less. You know, forget about the smile. We'll work on that later. Lou, you excited though? You pumped?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, you look like you gotta
excited.
poop or something. All right, check it out. Probably gonna have a girl back here later. Hopefully two. But if not, I'm gonna need you to leave. Cool? Cool?
Why?
Yo, we got so much to talk about. Let's go.
Now?
You see what I mean? Like, so he'd pull your glasses off, you'd be like, what the heck? Then when you find out he cleans them, you'd be like, wow, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Gotta remember, you love him. You loved him. He's nice to you in private.
Right.
And then you thought you were friends, and then you told him your deepest, darkest secret that you liked a girl, and then he screwed you over. After this fun interaction, you went out, and the girl actually is interested in you. Actually interested. And you tell him, dude, she's interested in me. He's like, bro, that's so tight. He drinks 3, 4 more. Next thing you know, he's hooking up with her. And the pain and the sorrow and the betrayal. That's what I'm saying. It's got to come from the love. Okay? How are we doing on time?
You're right at time.
Right at time. Okay. Have a seat, gentlemen. Let's talk about it. Oh,
You got a little smudge.
thank you, sir. Thank you. How do you feel right now?
Go ahead.
I feel really good. Like, whenever I'm up here, I wish I could also be writing all the notes because it's so good. But you know, it's interesting. I didn't think about it like from the love factor, and so I started. Whenever you started saying that, I started picturing my brother, because my brother and I are very different. You know, he's very, very, very religious, and that's how I used to be. But I'm not as much anymore as I used to be. So there's pretty big differences, you know, there. There's differences in how I have a lot more friends than he does because he goes to a little bit of a smaller church, so he has a smaller group, smaller circle. So I'm starting to try to put things into, okay, this is my brother Christopher. You know, what would I do? What would I do? But like, what would Eric do if this was his brother? Trying to relate it to that to make it, because I hadn't done that work yet. I didn't think of it that way, so I hadn't done that work yet. But now that I have, it's. I don't know, I'm excited to try to put it into practice, and I just didn't think of the love part of it.
Good.
It makes sense.
So, and the love's going to be there always, but one of the questions you'll ask yourself is, where's my pain coming from? Why do you get so mad and want to leave, you know? And it's because you're not used to him talking to you the way he is. You're not used to him making you feel dumb. Your teachers do that. The kids from grade school used to do that. But Wendell never did. Wendell never made me feel dumb. That's why I come to you for help, because I could get any tutor I want.
Yeah.
It's free. The coach throws them at me. And I'm like, I don't want, I got my own. I got my guy. I'm gonna use my guy. But today he's being a prick. And it hurts you. Which is why you're like, you know what, I'm out of here. From pain, from hurt. So you build that love story, but don't, like, I'm glad you connected your brother, but don't stop there, because you have to be Eric.
Yeah.
Eric needs to have a story. Why does Eric need this relationship in his life? What is his history? What happened with his parents? Are they alive or dead? Are they separated together? What's going on to make him who he is? And why is it that this person fills this gap in your life that you need so desperately? And why is it that you are consciously or subconsciously sabotaging this relationship that you need so badly? Because this is what we do to ourselves in life. We know what's good for us, and then we sabotage ourselves. So you want to know, why is it that Eric is this way? Some of what he does and says, I think, is to entertain Wendell. He always entertains Wendell.
Yeah.
He loves Wendell. He likes making Wendell smile, the way I was doing with the, you know, making him smile, less smile, whatever. Like we're buddies. I don't mind, you know, I like it. So when I come up with funny things and I'm like, I gotta, you know, you're playing with him. But today he's not reacting. Today he's acting like a prick. And it hurts you because he hits you at your absolute pain point, which is feeling stupid.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I gotta say, I feel like I'm struggling finding my character now. Like, I don't know him as well as I thought I did, like, at all. He's so precise, he's so proper with every single thing he does. It reminds me of, like, my brother, but it doesn't remind me of me. And it's hard to, like, grab things from my life to put into Wendell right now. It's hard to, like find what I relate to in him. Because a lot of the things he does is stuff that, it takes me a long time to understand, like, what he's talking about in the play. Like, I have to explain things like, if I need something like, if I need to understand something, it's gotta be very, very, very simplified. Doesn't mean I'm dumb. It just means, like, just kind of the way I think. And this, like, the brain teasers, it really, really excites Wendell, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And they kind of exhaust me, you know? So yeah, I guess there's just a lot of work to do in that area, you know?
Okay, so what do you care a lot about? Do you have any rituals in your life that are specific?
Any specific rituals? What's the word? I have a lot of rituals, and I can't find the word I'm looking for. What do you mean by specific rituals? Like, just something I do every day?
Yeah, but that you take your time with and you care about.
Oh gosh. I am actually really compulsive. When I do, like, push-ups and sit-ups and stuff, like, it bothers me if I do one more or one less, I guess. Maybe a little more for one less bothers me. It bothers me if I don't do some kind of form of physical activity in a day. Like,
So you work out a lot.
yeah.
You work out at a gym?
Well, both, yeah.
Okay. So would you say the gym is sort of like a home for you also? Like it's an extension of like a space that you feel comfortable in, that you care about?
I feel like I'm at a point in my life now where if I don't have that in my day at least once, it's gonna bother me the rest of the day.
Okay.
And
But I'm asking you
yeah.
about the space, about your gym. Do you have a gym that's your gym?
I go to a jiu-jitsu gym, and the days I'm not there, I just run outside. But
What's at the jiu-jitsu gym?
a bunch of sweaty guys. Yeah.
Okay, but what equipment?
No equipment.
How does the place stay neat and tidy and not smell?
Clean the mats.
Do you clean your own mat?
No, I do not.
You do not.
No.
Somebody else cleans it for you?
Well, there's someone who has a job to clean the mat there.
Okay. So what else now? Let's talk about something else.
Okay. Anything else that I do? Before my voice got like this, I used to warm up every single day, or else it would bother me. Right now, my voice is kind of like healing from something.
Yeah.
But
So I think we could find something if we kept digging. I'll stop here, because my point was going to be this.
okay.
Let's say you went to a regular just gym that has
Yeah.
like equipment at it,
Yes.
and you went there 4 to 7 times a week. And maybe that was a part of your life at one point, I don't know. But you went there enough that, like, it felt like your place,
Right.
okay? And some other people go there as often as you, and you kind of get to know them and a little bit, and at least they're familiar. And we all just have a common respect to sort of keep to ourselves a little bit. We're all going to be in the zone. We're all going to make sure that we take care of the person, the space.
Yeah.
And then some person comes that is not they're not a Tuesday person. And they come and they sweat over all the equipment and they don't wipe up after themselves like everybody else. It would bother you if it's your place. If you're like, that's so rude. That person wouldn't necessarily know they're being rude. They don't kind of know the rules necessarily, or they're not around enough to care. It doesn't feel like their space. They hate working out. They're just there to kind of get in, get out. They're not trying to offend you personally. But you can't help but have this feeling of like, you're a disgusting human being.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying there?
You know, the funny thing is,
You leave your sweat behind?
I understand it from the opposite point of
Great,
view a little
great.
bit.
But you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
So there are probably things, and I don't know what they are for you, but it could be getting ready to go out for a date. It could be whatever, where like there's something that you take and you do a little bit of more specific time with.
Yeah.
Okay. You are neurotic in a certain way with your push-ups and your different things where you have to have it a certain way. That's all you need to understand. That's all you have to understand is the idea of neuroses.
What's neurosis?
Being compulsive about something.
Right.
Okay? Now, Wendell isn't compulsive about his shoes and his glasses and his papers, but he is, or he is compulsive about those things. He's not compulsive about push-ups. But he is. He might be compulsive about push-ups, and he might be compulsive about his stick. But that could be the only thing he really cares about in the room. You have to care about everything else in the room. That it's hung a certain way, that it is a certain way. And then how do you get there? You practice it and you put a story behind it. So the fact that you're saying, I don't understand my character, I agree with you. And I'm saying this is work you have to do for every character you play always. Because you're in there. There's a nerdy side of you that exists.
Oh, yeah.
But it exists inside everybody, is my point. So you can find that guy and tap into him, but it will take work to know, how does he take off his shoes? You don't rush through it. You stop and you think about it. And you do a little bit of extra work. Read up a little bit on what I was talking about, how to preserve shoes. You know, it's interesting because becoming an actor can make you smart if you do the work properly. Because you end up learning things that you didn't know, because you have to know it, because your character would know it. So these brain tweezers that exhaust you, great. They're making you a better person. They're heightening Daniel. And you should never, ever, in a million years, do this scene without understanding what you're talking about. You need to dive into the math. You have to get it. You have to understand the brain teaser that you're presenting. And it will take work. And if you can understand perhaps being on the other side of this, having people make you feel dumb, then maybe that's a little bit why it's hard for you to tap into this. But in order for us to feel sorry for that character at all, we have to have you be mean. We have to have you push his buttons and do that to him the way you didn't like it being done to you. You have to find it and do it so that we can learn and grow, as painful as that might be. And when I say be mean, that doesn't mean yell. You could, but you don't have to. We know what we're doing when we hurt other people. You can hurt somebody with a smile. You can hurt somebody with sarcasm. You can hurt them with a masked compliment. And the point of the matter is, you want to hurt him because he so deeply hurt you. The scene begins with you in so much pain, but you've buried it down so that you can cause some pain back, some fear back, some hurt back.
Yeah.
You want to know how it feels to be betrayed? You piece of crap? That's what you're thinking on the inside. You effed my girlfriend is what you're thinking on the inside. On the outside, you say, shall we try just one more? And it's layered with that thought. If we can't feel that sort of like, we don't know what it is, but there's something brewing, if we can't feel it, the scene's not going to click the way it needs to. So we didn't advance much past the first couple sentences. We did a lot of character work because that's what the scene needs. And if I just let you go through the scene, it'd be fine. You get a laugh here or there because it's very funny and it's well written. But I'm trying to set you guys up to be actors at a super high level who, it doesn't matter. Like if we take this scene and we run with it all year, that's cool. Because you'll develop as a human being as you develop in the character. And when you figure out how to do this, you're then going to be castable in so many different ways, and then you're going to know how to grab a role, demand our attention, dominate, and we need you to be able to do that in the world because you're a part of the army that's going to be doing good things.
Oh yeah, appreciate it.
Amen is right. Amen. All right, love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, next scene. Quick change. Quick change.
Get everything out of the way. Yeah, that's all mine.
Make sure our cell phones are all on silent or off. No vibrate, please. Next up, we have Jenna and Sarah working through an excerpt from the play Hooters by Ted Talley.
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
I let you wear it yesterday. You were the last to see it.
I gave it back.
You did not.
Yes, I did.
When?
Last night when we were unpacking.
All right, go back. We need to have a voice.
Okay.
Yours especially dropped, but then you matched her.
Okay. Last night when we were unpacking.
It's better.
More?
Yeah. You've got to fill the space and you have to demand our attention.
Okay.
It's your job. So think about it this way. I think this is a nice way to look at it. If you can think about it being, number one, unselfish to have a big voice, and number two, it's selfish to have a small voice. Here's why. If I have a small voice, then what I'm saying is the class, they have to lean in to listen. And they have to really try super hard. And I'm going to make their life harder. So for an audience, you're saying, sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Lean in because you're interested, not because you're trying to figure out what I said. Okay? Also, don't lose each other in the scene. It seems to me like you're ignoring her. Are you?
Yeah, a little bit. Like,
Okay. Why?
my intention was, like, I don't really care about what she's worried about necessarily. I'm just kind of focused on getting ready, wanting to see these guys, and meeting up for dinner.
Okay. Your end?
What I'm going through right now? Or how I feel about that?
Yeah, how you feel about, like, because you're kind of ignoring her a little bit too.
Yeah, I'm like pacing and like making a big deal out of this bracelet, even though it's not about the bracelet. I really don't want to go out with these guys, and I'm pissed at her.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. It's not about the bracelet. So, I'm not telling you to react. I'm telling you to notice.
That she's frantic.
Yeah, because she's doing things
Yeah.
on purpose to get your attention. You know it. You're not going to give in to it. What does she want from you?
She wants me to stay. She doesn't
What does she want you to say? Think about this. If you were the first to talk, what is she trying to get you to say? If you've ever dated somebody or been married, you know what I'm talking about.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? That's right. That's right. She is begging for you to say what's wrong.
Got you.
You know something's wrong. You probably know what it is. You also know if I say what's wrong, I know where that goes.
Okay.
So you might notice as she gets more whatever, you might notice it doesn't change. You're not going to ask her what's wrong. You're going to keep getting ready, but you are affected by it.
Okay.
And it's just her being the way she gets sometimes. And again, in your opinion, she needs to loosen up and have some fun. You will continue to do what you're doing. It was a good demonstration of frustration. But as you check in with her and she doesn't ask you what's wrong, that can get you to heighten. So you did heighten, but let's let it come from her lack of response to you.
Yeah.
And all you've done is you've found something to pick a fight over. So now it's like, oh, I can say something to you without having to tell you what's wrong, and we can get into a fight that hopefully can lead us to a place that I can be honest with you. I don't want to go out tonight. Let's go again. Sarah, voice. If you don't have a voice, we will do the beginning over and over and over again for an entire hour.
I got it.
Okay?
Yes.
Means you have to fill the space. You have to hear your voice back.
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
Okay, that's not enough voice, so we'll start over. And both of you can slow down.
Okay.
Okay? Jenna, when you talk, you can hide it a little bit so that you give yourself some place to go.
Okay.
Sarah, what I meant was you like peek over maybe. If she's making a big like she's making a show for you, you can notice the fact that you notice and then don't say anything says something. All right. So Jenna, you're trying your hardest not to be mad. You are, but like don't show it yet because you'll give yourself no place to go.
Okay. Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
I let you wear it yesterday. You were the last to see it.
I gave it back.
You did not.
Yes, I did.
When?
Last night when we were unpacking.
You better not have lost that bracelet.
Ronnie,
If you have, I'll murder you. Jerry Potts gave me that bracelet. It's very special.
must be
All
around
right,
here.
good. Now let's go again and let's be more specific with our words. We're rushing on both sides. And you've been in improv, both of you? Yeah?
Before, yeah.
Okay, so this is no gap dialogue, which means you have to speak slow, and then the other person picks up with no gap. All right? But you have to slow down. Okay? Let's try it without, hold on, let me see this here. You're supposed to be smoking too, Cheryl.
Yes. Thank you.
You're smoking and putting on makeup. Let's do, let's try this
Okay.
without all that.
Okay.
Why don't you sit down? It's fine to leave it there.
Okay.
But go sit down and you get ready also and just ask her, where's my bracelet? It's going to be harder to have a voice over there. You must. No gap. If there's a gap, we start over.
Okay. Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
I let you-
Can't hear you. Start again. Too fast, both of you.
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
Too quiet. Start again.
Where's my bracelet?
Too
I-
quiet.
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
I let you wear it yesterday. You were the last to see it.
I gave it back.
You did not.
Too quiet, Sarah. You've got to quadruple your voice.
It's crazy because it sounds so loud. In
I know, and it's
Yeah.
not.
All right. Can I do a test really quick?
Yeah, do a test.
All right. Go.
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it, but I feel like that's me yelling at them.
And that's not loud enough.
Really?
Correct.
Okay. I haven't seen it.
Too quiet.
I haven't seen it.
Too quiet.
I haven't seen it.
Closer.
Okay. I haven't seen it.
Again.
I haven't seen it.
Again.
I haven't seen it.
Good. Go behind that curtain over here.
I get it from my mother.
I get it from my mama. All right. Are you behind the curtain?
Yes.
Okay. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. That's where you sound.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen it. That's where you need to be. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Is it loud and clear?
It is loud and clear.
I understand that I'm using my voice, yet my face is completely relaxed. I can feel my diaphragm working. That's where you have to be.
Got it.
What?
Got it.
Got it.
Got it.
Good. You've got to be there too. Okay. So from here, you and me speaking this loud can feel weird. It's not about us, it's about them. I'm not a jerk, therefore I will not make you lean over and ask me what I said. Be kind to your audience. Quote Matthew Deering. Now you, young lady, pretend that there's a young, impressionable actor who wants so badly to do this, and your job is to inspire them that they can do it. And that poor soul is standing behind that curtain. And if they don't hear you, they quit, they never do this, and they live a miserable life.
Oh, we can't have that. We cannot have that. Let's do this.
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
I let you wear it yesterday. You were the last to see it.
I gave it back.
You did not.
Yes, I did.
When?
Good, this is much better, very good. You can be louder, believe it or not, much, but also more specific with your words. You're too fast.
Okay.
Much too fast.
Is the no gap present in this moment?
Yes, but you're making it harder on yourselves because you're going so fast.
Got you.
All right. The next bit of kindness that we're going to spread, today's going to be about spreading kindness from this very aggressive place that I like to do it. Imagine somebody who spent their entire life trying to become a writer. And they finally, after all the work, get a play that somebody wants to publish, and they've spent years perfecting every single word written. They need every single word to be pronounced and understood by the audience, or it would not still be in there. So be kind to the author. So now, next to that poor, unfortunate soul, is the author of this play. And if the author cannot hear every single word he wrote specifically, he's going to quit writing, stop inspiring the world, and live a very sad and unfortunate life. It's your job to make sure that he hears every single word. Use your consonants. Breathe, diaphragm.
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
I let you wear it yesterday. You were the last to see it.
I gave it back.
You did not.
Yes,
Okay,
I did.
it's better. We lost energy. Okay, it should be twice as loud. Try putting a little bit of space in between your words. Really, it'll feel it's going to feel at first like like you're a robot,
Yeah.
and that you feel monotone. It's going to feel strange at first. Once you get used to it, and the audience will praise you for it, they will go nuts because the writing is good, and when they get to hear all the words, they'll laugh at places that you didn't even realize were funny. So trust it, even though it maybe feels weird. This time, do me a favor, speak slower than feels normal and louder than feels normal. And if you feel weird, that's okay. Just keep doing it. Go ahead.
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
I let you wear it yesterday.
I gave it. Oh, sorry.
Good, good. Go back, do it again. I already laughed after your first sentence, Jenna. Because you were able to act in between. Your talent comes out. All right? Now, Sarah,
Yes.
you did not no gap dialogue her first sentence, even though she went slower.
Sorry. Fuzzies in my eyes.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Just as slow or slower, and definitely louder.
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
I let you wear it yesterday.
I gave it. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Go back. We'll do it again.
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
I let you wear it yesterday. You were the last to see it.
I gave it.
Good, 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 good. Now, I just heard something, and we're going to pay attention to it. So sometimes it's better, and sometimes it's not. You're sloppy on your words, Sarah. I haven't seen it. What do you say back
I let you wear it yesterday.
after that?
You were the last to see it.
You were the last to see it. Seen it, see it. That's on purpose. That's on purpose. So the way you do it should be specific. The way you respond back should be specific.
I haven't seen it.
Well, you were the last to wear it, so you were the last to see it. Ah, funny. All right. Again.
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
I let you wear it yesterday. You were the last to see it.
I gave it back.
You did not.
Yes, I did.
When?
Last night when we were unpacking.
You better not have lost that bracelet.
Ronnie,
If you have, I'll murder you. Jerry Potts gave me that bracelet. It's very special.
it must be around here somewhere.
I've looked everywhere. It's gone.
Well, you must have put it in with your makeup bag and your other jewelry.
Do it again. Be more specific. Well,
Well, pause. Well, you must have put it in.
no. I mean, be specific with every word.
Well, you must have put it in with your makeup.
See, put it in is not one word.
You must have put
You
it
must. Well, you must have put it in, and listen to what you can do with your talent. You can act, and you can get her.
in. Okay.
She's getting you. You can get her back.
Okay. Well, you must have put it in with your makeup and your other jewelry. Did you look in here?
Did
you look in here?
Of course I looked in there. I'm really not a total moron. Thanks a lot.
Good, do it again. Did you look in here? Do it very specific, and then you repeat very specific back, because it's the same words, Jenna. You hear it? Do it. Listen to her.
Did you look in here?
Of course I looked in there. I'm really not a total moron. Thanks a lot.
Ronnie, why are you being so hostile?
I'm not being hostile. I just want that bracelet you stole.
You didn't want to go out tonight. You could have just said something.
Oh, sure. I could have said, excuse me, but I really think both of you guys are total creeps. They wouldn't have even heard me. You were panting too loud for normal conversation.
I see. We should have stayed in our room tonight and watched the light bulb burn out.
Again.
I see. We should have stayed in our room and watched the light bulb burn out.
So you're losing energy at the end of your sentence. Don't let that happen.
I see. We should have stayed in our room and watched the light bulb burn out.
Good. See if you can breathe in there, slow it down, and bring more energy.
I see. We should have stayed in our room and watched the light bulb burn out.
Did you hear that it came down again?
Yes.
Okay.
I see. We should have stayed in our room and watched the light bulb burn out.
So now try giving yourself space between light bulb, burn, and out.
I see. We should have stayed in our room and watched the light bulb burn out.
How in the world you could just stand there and pretend you believed that crap about the movies? It was enough to turn my stomach.
Ronnie, it was fun.
Good. Again, you're late on your line.
Okay. No gap.
No gap. Did you hear the gap? Okay. So when we add these big gaps, that's us slowing down the play.
Okay.
So you have to be listening. Think about when you already know you're going to talk. You already know.
Yeah.
You're just waiting for her to shut up.
Gotcha.
As soon as she finally shuts her yapper, you say, Ronnie, my point of view, point of view, point of view. Yeah, well, my point of view, my point of view, my point of view. Well, ba 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 ba, till we finally earn a pause, wherever that is.
Okay.
Your line again.
How in the world you could just stand there and pretend you believed that crap about the movies?
Gap.
It was enough to turn my stomach.
Oh, okay, good. Get rid of that gap, Jenna. Again.
How in the world you could just stand there and pretend you believed that crap about the movies? It was enough to turn my stomach.
Okay,
Ronnie.
again, louder, slower. So because there's no gap. Yep.
How in the world you could just stand there and pretend you believed that crap about the movies? It was enough to turn my stomach.
Ronnie, it was fun.
Oh, good. Guess what? Believed is in italicized, and there's an exclamation point
At the end of this
after
whole
stomach.
thing? What?
After stomach, but it's the whole sentence.
Okay. Believed. Did I not italicize?
Why would you put an exclamation point there?
No, it's fine.
Exclamation point. You're going to be...
Okay.
Because guess what? She says, Ronnie, it was fun! Exclamation point. Back to you. You want to give me an exclamation point? I'll give you an exclamation point. It's a cat fight. Come on.
Okay. How in the world?
Let's go back to, Ronnie, why are you being so hostile?
Okay.
Or hostile, whatever you want to say. I'm not being hostile. Do me a favor, girls.
Yes.
In your minds, after each sentence, add the word bitch.
Okay.
In our minds.
In your minds, don't say it. So she says, why are you being so hostile? And then you think it, I'm not being hostile.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Ronnie, why are you being so hostile?
I'm not being hostile. I just want that bracelet you stole.
If you didn't want to go out tonight, you could have just said something.
Oh, sure. I could have said, excuse me, but I really think both of you guys are total creeps. They wouldn't have even heard me. You were panting too loud for normal conversation.
I see. We should have stayed in our room and watched the light bulb burn out.
How in the world?
Okay, good. Can be a little louder, a lot louder, more specific with words, more energy, and build, and get on these pickups.
Okay.
Fight. Whoever uses their consonants the best wins.
Ronnie, why are you being so hostile?
I'm not being hostile. I just want that bracelet you stole.
If you didn't want to go out tonight, you could have just said something.
Oh, sure. I could have
All
said,
right, so neither of you are winning.
Okay.
Think about it, where are your consonants?
If you didn't want to go out
Yes,
tonight,
if you didn't want to go out tonight, win.
okay.
Win. Forget about the scene, forget about the laughs, forget about me. Win this one contest. Who wins over accentuating your consonants? That's it. Go.
Ronnie, why are you being so hostile?
I'm not being hostile. I just want that bracelet you stole.
If you didn't want to go out tonight, you could have just said something.
Oh, sure. I could have said, excuse me, but I really think both you guys are total creeps. They wouldn't have even heard me. You were panting too loud for normal conversation.
I see. We should have stayed in our room and watched the light bulb burn out.
How in the world you could just stand there and pretend you believed that crap about the movies? It was enough to turn my stomach.
Okay, so right now you have to go to 10, Jenna, on this sentence. Go.
How in the world you could just stand there and pretend you believed that crap about the movies? It was
10.
enough to turn my stomach.
10. Go again.
How in the world you could just stand there and pretend you believed that crap about the movies? It was enough to turn my stomach.
Ronnie, it was fun. Didn't you think it was fun to let those two kids think that they could impress us into
Go
going
back.
out to
Go
dinner?
back.
Ronnie, it was fun.
Diction.
Ronnie.
Consonants.
Ronnie, it was fun.
It.
Ronnie,
It.
Ronnie,
What?
it.
What was? It was. It.
It. Ronnie, it was fun. Didn't you think it was fun to let those two kids think that they could impress us into going out to dinner?
But we are going out to dinner.
So,
So who's so smart?
when he started talking about Paul Newman, this is the part, Matt, I have a question on. Are we just reading the line right now, or I'm supposed to be funny on this line?
But we are going out to dinner. You just say so.
Then when he
Then
started,
she says, so who's so smart?
we just did.
Oh, you did say that? I thought she said that. Oh, okay.
My next line is when he started talking about Paul Newman. I'm not mad at her at that part.
Right. You're trying to convince her now. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
When there's an exclamation point, you got to pay attention to it. And again, this goes back to our why. All right.
Yeah.
We talked about in the last scene. You weren't in here. You were practicing. You love each other. You need each other. So desperately. She needs you to help her be fun. She needs you, or she would be dead already. Facts. So you love each other, but you also, because you love each other, you know how to get under each other's skin. So when you say, okay, what type of person is she?
She is.
Would you say neat, orderly?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you say, Well, you must have put it in with your makeup and your other jewelry. Did you look in there?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing? Are you picking at her?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think she probably looked in there?
She probably looked in there.
Of
yeah.
course, and you're being an asshole.
Right.
Which is why you have an exclamation point. Of course I looked in there. I'm not an idiot, or whatever you say. I'm not stupid, right? You started it, but kind of she started it. But you started the first little move. So now, nice and calm, because that actually hurts worse. Why are you being so hostile? You pushed her button, you got her to explode. You win. You can change. Okay. Now, if you didn't want to go out tonight, you could have just said something. Bullshit.
I didn't mean that.
You didn't mean that, because she's about to say it, and you're not going to let her get away with it. You're a liar. You probably did lose the bracelet. Your character's a liar. She hurts you in the next sentence, and it's italicized. You were panting. Panting is italicized, which means you were a dog. Not a dog looks-wise, but you were a dog that gets abused, that has owners, that's on a leash, that does whatever the owner says and just sits there and pants. You were panting too loud that you couldn't even hear me. That hurts.
Yeah.
That hurts if you hear it. It hurts if she hears it. You have to speak slow enough to wound her. You wound her back. I see, she says. We should have stayed in our room tonight and watched the light bulb burn out. You boring loser that nobody likes. All you do is sit in your room and do nothing. Boy, how sad it must be to be you, says the girl. Boy, you two are nasty. But we do this to the people we love, okay? Therefore, it justifies your next exclamation point. So now she went too far. She called you a loser. You feel like a loser. Remember the last scene. My best friend is not the one that calls me a loser. Everyone else in life calls me a loser. You don't. Everyone else in life says I get used and abused, and I'm just a woman who everyone just looks at, and I'm just to be stared at and abused. Everyone says that, but my best friend doesn't. My best friend doesn't. You know how to hurt each other. Mm-hmm. After light bulb, that's it. You've had enough. Stand there and pretend you believed. Italicized. Believed. Did you believe it, dummy? Super attractive girl who's dumb? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Ronnie, it was fun. She got you. Fun. But you don't keep the exclamation point. Now you're kind of going, okay, come on. Didn't you think it was fun? Watching those two idiots dancing and prancing and doing whatever they would do just to get our attention. Like, wasn't that fun, watching those two morons? Like, that's kind of fun, right? They thought they could get us to go out to dinner. We are going out to dinner! exclamation point. And then, so, we bring it down. Now it's a new beat. So who's so smart? Change of subject. When he started talking about Paul Newman, I mean, the guy's such a moron. Isn't it cute? Let's just let them dance for us. They're idiots. Come on. Okay? So, we talked about this in the last scene as well. The punctuation is important, but it's not just important to hit the punctuation. It's important to ask why. Why is it in there? What clue am I supposed to get from this? It's weird for me to all of a sudden be yelling at this point. Okay, so what could have possibly made me feel like I needed to have an exclamation point? And then you have to figure it out like a scientist and go, I wonder if it's, okay, oh, here, oh, you hurt me early. I was already hurt because I don't want to be going, and you know I don't want to be going. And then you have the gall to say, I could have just said I didn't want to go, and then we wouldn't go, and you would love that. Bullshit. Well, just have fun. Just have fun. If I say we'll have fun, will you promise not to betray me tonight the way you've done many times before? I promise. Of course I would never betray you again.
Liar.
All right. So we have a little bit more time here. I wonder if we can go back to the beginning and try to get to about where we are maybe, and I just sort of let you go. But I want you to consider it a practice, a rehearsal, for you to be going slow, using your consonants, and really trying to listen to the other person in a way that you haven't listened before. Like I'm gonna admit something to you. When I first read the play, and then when I first watched you go the first couple times, I didn't notice the I see.
We didn't either.
But then I heard it because you slowed down. And I go, oh, wait a minute. So what I want you to do is speak slow enough for the other person to really hear, and I want you to take the time to really listen and go, wait, because you might think to yourself, bitch, I didn't hear that before. You're being nasty. Well, if you're going to say that, then I'm going to say, and then the line's available to you, and then you just use the line on top of what's organically happening inside of you.
Okay.
Okay? All right, here we go. From the top, make it new. Grab the room.
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
I let you wear it yesterday.
So sorry. Let's start over.
Go 10x, girls. 10x. You have one chance. If you mess up again, keep going.
Okay.
10x your volume.
10x.
10x your consonants, and really hear each. Hey, Sarah, when she says, "Where's my bracelet?" I want you to see her and go, "What the hell?" Like, I need you to hear her. Where'd that come from? Out of left field.
Got you.
Shouldn't you be asking, "Where's my diaphragm?" Like, what are you talking about your bracelet? Why are you so mad?
Where's my bracelet?
I haven't seen it.
I let you wear it yesterday. You were the last to see it.
I gave it back.
You did not.
Yes, I did.
When?
Last night when we were unpacking.
You better not have lost that bracelet.
Ronnie,
If you have, I'll murder you. Jerry Potts gave me that bracelet. It's very special.
Must be around here somewhere.
I've looked everywhere. It's gone.
Well, you must have put it in with your makeup and other jewelry. Did you look in here?
Good. And while you're listening, go pour yourself a drink.
Of course I looked in there. I'm really not a total moron. Thanks a lot.
Ronnie, why are you being so hostile?
Drink.
I'm not being hostile. I just want that bracelet you stole.
If you didn't want to go out tonight, you could have just said something.
Oh, sure. I could have said, excuse me, but I really think both of you guys are total creeps. They wouldn't have even heard me. You were panting too loud for normal conversation.
I see. We should have stayed in our room and watched the light bulb burn out.
How in the world you could just stand there and pretend you believed that crap about the movies? It was enough to turn my stomach.
Ronnie, it was fun. Didn't you think it was fun to let those two kids think that they could impress us into going out to dinner?
But we are going out to dinner.
So?
So who's so smart?
When he started talking about Paul Newman, it was all I could do to keep a straight face. And when he did that scream, no, no, no! Could you just die?
Great logic. He can throw a spastic fit on a public beach, so he must be a good date. What does he have to do to be the father of your children? Dribble down the side of his chin?
I think you're getting a little carried away here. It's just a dinner date.
Terrific. And who do I get, the bodyguard?
I think he's cute too.
Great. Remind me to go down on him under the table.
I don't get how you can be so cynical. Don't you ever just want to have a good time?
A quickie on Cape Cod with a couple of jerky strangers is not my idea of a good time.
Who said anything about a quickie?
Oh, don't tell me the thought hadn't occurred to you.
Ron, they're kids.
Don't tell me it hasn't occurred to them.
Of course it has. It's the only thought their little heads are capable of holding at one time. That's the fun part.
Fun part.
Leading them by the nose.
Or whatever else is straight and sticks out.
Sure.
You're not back in junior high, even if you act like it.
And you're not the principal, even though you talk like him.
You make me sound like some kind of prude.
You are.
I've slept with men.
2.
3.
Well, 2.5.
You leave Jerry Potts out of this. He's suffered enough.
All right, good. We'll stop there. Nice, ladies.
Thank you.
So I want to make sure we left enough room to talk a little bit so we know what direction to go. So how are you feeling?
A lot of the notes that you gave us today, honestly, I've never seen. I don't know if you kind of noticed.
I think we did, but just not at the height
Yeah.
and level that we went over today.
So I think it did help me get more into and adding the BITCH at the end of everything. It kind of made me understand. Okay, this is what kind of friendship it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the moment in this friendship.
Yeah, exactly.
Because let's be honest, we all add that word sometimes to everybody. We bite our tongue, and then we say something, and then we hurt, and then pretend like we didn't. We are the human race, and we are capable of terrible things. It's just true. What are we supposed to learn from this play?
I have a couple ways I can go with that.
Okay?
I don't know. I think my first thought is just like
Oh no, I was like, sorry.
I don't know, just like reading the whole play and like seeing how it turns out and everything, and then it kind of like all ends up being okay in the end, like weirdly. But I don't know. My first thought was just like, just the importance of like communicating with your friend. I don't know if that's the overall goal,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I can see it that way too. And then I also think it's like
It's
kind
like-
of identity a little bit.
Yeah.
She's my character, at least. She's confused about what she wants in life. She says one thing, but she's a liar. Like she says one thing and she does another. Whereas her character kind of loosens up and then ends up being happy at the end of the day. So I don't know what I guess the overall
I think
lesson
that,
would be.
yeah, well, that's kind of what made me think about what I said earlier, is because like the whole, she's struggling so bad with making this decision that she invites me to come here and do this, and then instead of doing what we're supposed to do, she goes and does the opposite, because that's what she wanted to do. It's not what I wanted to do, it's what she wanted to do, but maybe the whole situation could have been avoided if she was just honest from the beginning about, you know, in the beginning of the play, you can tell right away that Cheryl wants to see these guys. I'm like making fun of them and you're hesitating while I'm making fun of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what about the trip in general?
It was a girls' trip.
Why? Who initiated?
I did.
Why?
I wanted a getaway and then kind of to have a clear space or clear mind on what decision I wanted, if I wanted to really marry this guy. But that wasn't what I went for, clearly. I had other motives.
Right.
Yeah.
So my theory, my philosophy here might be that you already know that he's not the right guy.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I'm going to use harsh language at your character.
It's okay.
She's chicken shit. You know, for us to think that we're all happy at the end of the day, we're not, actually. This is a very damaging, this is what people do, thinking they're not causing damage. The amount of damage that your character has done to her did to the guy back home who wants to marry you, and did to this new guy. You didn't pick the guy who had been around the block, you picked the other one. He was so nervous he didn't know how to get into bed with you. You then had to teach him how to do it. And then immediately, as soon as you're done, he says, I love you. And he means it. Which means you're about to have a conversation and go, oh, you don't, I don't love you back. That dude's, you're gonna ruin him.
Yeah.
You're gonna ruin him, and he's gonna do so many mean things to other girls in the future because of what you just did to him. Things are not okay. This is the lie we tell ourselves to do all this stuff, and that's kind of what it is. It's like, hey, you know, even the guys have a clear motive.
Yeah.
But what do they say? Okay, well, here's the plan. We're gonna lie, then we're gonna lie more, then we're gonna talk about lie-y type stuff. The whole time we're gonna try to feed them as much alcohol as we possibly can so that they can't make a rational decision. Once we finally get them to a place where they're completely defenseless and really can't think for themselves, then we're gonna try to hook up with them. That's their plan. And your plan is, I kind of know that, I see that coming, I'm gonna do it anyway because I'm too chicken shit to tell the guy who loves me that I don't wanna marry him. I'm willing to cause all this damage. See, marriage is a beautiful, wonderful thing. It's gotten a bad rap. I told my wife when we got married, I said, hey, we have a responsibility to have this awesome, excellent marriage so that we can be an example of what a marriage can be, so people aren't so afraid of it.
Can I just say you have been?
Thank you, but we work
Yeah.
our asses off at it. It wasn't easy. It's not always easy. Trust me. I mean, hard. And we've grown and we've changed. I am not the dude she married, not even close. I had an afro. I had a blonde afro. She fell in love with me. I can show you a picture. It's hilarious. My hair was this big.
I need to see that. Yeah.
And it was real. I have curly hair. We've grown up together. We've changed together. We've fought together. We've decided to mature together. We've been honest. It's difficult to say, hey, you pissed me off in this way. But it's the kindest thing you can do. Or to say, hey, by the way, you do this thing, and I hated it. I hate it, but I don't hate it so much, so it's fine. So I'm just going to look the other way because our love is more important. But if you ever have the chance to fix this thing, man, that'd be cool. Just last night, it's dark, and I'm fighting these little white flies in my yard. They're winning, and they are the worst. Just you know. So I can't take the garbage out without walking through the grass, and I hate it. Because the little flies, they don't bite or anything, they're just super annoying. So it's late at night. We've had a nice little date night, my wife and I. It's dark. It's probably like 10:30, 11 at night. I'm in a t-shirt and a pair of underwear, like I'm just like ready for bed. And I walk through and she goes, oh, what do you think, honey? There's a stinky diaper and I put it in the trash here, but I don't want the kitchen to smell tomorrow. I think it's fine if I just put it outside in the backyard and just leave it there. I'm like, well, then an animal might get to it, you know, it could be gross, that's happened before. She's like, oh yeah, it's true. I don't want to leave it here. I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. And she's like, well, oh well. You know? And I'm like, you're such an amazing wife. I said this to her, verbatim. You're such an amazing wife. And this is why I'm about to go back in the room and get my sandals. But truthfully, it takes two. If she wasn't so amazing, it'd be a lot harder to make that choice. But then every time I make that choice, it's easier for her to be an amazing wife, and back and forth and back and forth. But that all comes from truth. From me saying, hey, babe, I need to be loved and cared for in this way. And she says, hey, I need to be loved and cared for in this way. I used to write my wife poems. Then I found out that she has like a poetry degree from her, it's like college, and my poems were a pile of crap. And she was honest. It was like, I'm not really into the poems, you know? And I was like, it hurt, but I was like, okay, in what way do you want to be loved? She's like, if you could get me coffee in the morning, man, that would mean a lot. And you know what I thought to myself? It saved me like an hour of work. It's so easy to get coffee. Like I was like pouring over these poems that weren't any good. You know? Yeah. So we do this sometimes. We love each other in the wrong way. We're not willing to be honest. She has to be honest and tell me I don't like your poems. She didn't say don't write poems or you shouldn't be a poet or you're not talented. She's like, that doesn't fill my love bucket, just so you know. So you can do it, but you're not going to get the brownie points. But taking out the trash at 10:30 or 11 at night, I got a couple brownie points, you know? So this play, and I'm familiar with it because I was a kid, you know, and I made mistakes, and I drank, and I did all the things, and I stopped all that. I made choices to change my life for the better. But I think this play, it's easy to go, oh, they end up happy. No, they're not happy. They are lost, lives are destroyed, and it's going to be really hard to get back to a place of trust for everybody involved. Really tough. She's not happy either. She was happy for 2 seconds, and the guy's like, no, I'm not going to go eat breakfast with you.
Yeah.
Ugly is what he said to you.
Yeah.
Hey, we had a really good time on the beach together when we were alone and no one knew I was sitting next to you, but we have to go in public and have breakfast? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Think about the pain. Even though he goes and catches up to you, you still have to deal with the fact that he wasn't willing to go to breakfast with you. It's just hidden in there, but there's a lot. So it's like you said when you go, we're not really talking about the bracelet. You're right. Mm-hmm. You're right. But now this whole thing, as you kind of like knife each other, you realize these are these little, like, how do we get ourselves here? We got ourselves here by not being honest. If it had just said it, just flat out said it, we could avoid a lot of damage. Is it hurtful up front? Yes. But then just be done. Sorry, dude at the bank. You're like awesome and a girl's gonna be very happy to be with you. It ain't me. I don't want to grow old with you. That is a big choice, of course. And this is what I want everyone to take when you see these plays. You got to go, why is it written? What's the audience supposed to get from this? And as you dig in, you realize how important your play is to the world. And that can motivate you to wake up in the morning and work on your part. And work on it in a new way that can help craft a character that can be slutty and angry. And she's angry from a place of hurt, from a place of, people have called her ugly her whole life. She's felt like frumpy her whole life. She's felt less than her whole life. And this girl, her best friend, brings out the worst of it. Because she's a 10. Screw you, you're a 10. You have no idea what it's like to be a 2. You don't know what it's like to have pimples. You have expensive skincare and you don't need it. Go take a hike. So from those places, and you have your own pain. I could go off on that too, in reverse. You know? You don't know what it's like to be looked at like a piece of meat everywhere I go. No one's ever asked me for directions and didn't want to sleep with me. I can trust 0 people. And so on and so on. But you love each other, you found each other, you're supposed to heal together, you're supposed to learn from each other. And as you do, you both hopefully grow to a place where you can find God, find peace, find a place you can get married to the right person that you want to grow old with. If that's your journey. And hopefully do the least amount of destruction on the way there. All right, thank you. All right, we've got one more play before lunch, and then we'll go to lunch. Quick change, people. All right, welcome back, everybody. We're about to go up here. One more scene before lunch. Next up, we have Saya and Astrid working through an excerpt from the play The Rabbit Hole by David Lindsay Aber.
And then I see her across the bar coming at me with this look, you know? And everybody kind of steps aside for her, like the Red Sea or whatever, just clears a path for her. And I'm like, what's with this nut job?
But you don't even know this woman.
Never seen her before. I was just sitting there with Rima. Do you remember Rima?
No.
She's a friend of mine. I was sitting there with Rima, and suddenly, this lady is in my face, and she's all sweaty and yelling and really pissed.
Why?
I don't even know at this point. It has something to do with her boyfriend, who's apparently at the end of the bar.
Were you flirting or?
All right, good. We're going to go back. How's it feeling?
I'm a little winded because I was
Yeah.
running.
I picked up on that.
Yeah,
So let's let you catch your breath.
thanks.
You're welcome. And Astrid,
Yeah.
see if you can keep the volume and the diction without the intensity.
Okay.
Do you know why I said that?
Yeah, because it's gonna come off as like harsh soon.
Yeah.
If it's not already.
But even like so, what would be a line you've already said that maybe came across?
But you don't even know this woman,
Okay.
and like questioning why.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
So
should
you're
just be
so you were
why?
like, why?
Yeah.
You know, with a lot of intensity. Instead of right now, she's just telling you a story.
Mm-hmm.
She just popped in. She's drinking your juice. She's not helping, but that's Izzy.
Mm-hmm.
You're not upset with her or whatever, but you're also just kind of like listening to the story. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And you're just kind of telling the story. Get spikes?
Yeah,
Do they hurt?
a little.
Let's get rid of those.
They don't hurt. They don't hurt. They just remind me.
You sure it doesn't hurt?
It doesn't hurt.
At all?
No.
You said a little.
I exaggerate things all the time.
What's the spike? Like, what is it?
It's like it's like little pieces of paper crumpled up and taped to me.
Oh, okay, but there's no spike. There's no spike in there.
No,
not-
it's
not
just like
a-
kind of like a dull like ugh. You know? Does it hurt a little?
There's a popcorn seed. I want you to put that in there.
Okay. Oh, where'd it go? Okay, I found it. So take everything off? That I
No, but just take a second. Look at that. It's alive. It's a part of you for forever. That grows and develops and becomes a person. It already is. It's desperate for you. Without you, it can't live. But it's already alive. By some miracle, that's already a baby. So there'll be a little something there, but now there's something very specific that's there, and it's more like a butterfly wing. Just like you know it's there. You don't actually even feel it, you just feel it. It's like an internal feeling, not an external feeling.
And then I see her across the bar coming at me with this look, you know? And everybody kind of steps aside for her, like the Red Sea or whatever, just clears a path for her. And I'm like, what's with this nut job?
But you don't even know this woman.
Good, Saya. So I think the casualness is better.
Okay.
I like it. You just need more voice. And I think you can probably put even less on it with the Red Sea or whatever. But make sure you have a voice.
Okay.
Voice, diction.
And then I see her across the bar coming at me with this look, you know? And everybody kind of steps aside for her, like the Red Sea or whatever, just clears a path for her. And I'm like, what's with this nut job?
But you don't even know this woman.
Never seen her before. I was just sitting there with Rima. Do you remember Rima?
No.
She's a friend of mine. I was sitting there with Rima, and suddenly this lady's in my face, and she's all sweaty and yelling and really pissed.
Why?
I don't even know at this point. It has something to do with her boyfriend who's apparently at the end of the bar.
Were you flirting or?
No, I don't even know who she's talking about. So she's all up in my face, and her breath is like,
Boozy?
yeah, boozy, but even worse, you know, like there's something rancid stuck to the roof of her mouth.
Ew.
Rotting peanut butter or something.
Good Lord, Izzy.
And she's harassing me and blowing her stank breath in my face and cussing. My God, you would not believe the words that came out of this lady's mouth.
And you don't even know what she's talking about.
She's talking about her boyfriend,
No, I know, but.
Augie.
Oh. I thought you didn't know she was.
No, at the time I didn't know who she was talking about because I didn't know he was there, but then I figured it out later, oh, she must be Augie's girlfriend.
So you know him?
Yeah, I know him, but still, let me finish.
I'm sorry.
So she's all, you bitch, you fuck you, you bitch.
Izzy.
Sorry, F you, you B, and all that, just talking like a maniac.
Uh-huh.
And people are looking at us, so I'm starting to feel self-conscious.
Of course.
And she's just going off, and I can't really do anything because the place is so crowded, you know, and she's a big lady, real hefty. More chins than, what does Mom say?
More chins than a Chinese phone book.
Exactly, so I can't even get around her to escape or whatever, and I'm starting to feel violated, you know?
Sure.
My personal space and my dignity or what have you. So I just made a fist, hauled off, and boom!
What does that mean?
It means I hit her.
No, you didn't.
Crazy, right?
You hit her?
Yeah, right in the face. Boom! She went down.
Oh my God, Izzy. You hit that woman?
I couldn't get around her and she was screaming like a retard.
Izzy.
What would you have done?
Well, I certainly wouldn't have hit her. Jesus.
And you know what they don't tell you? It really hurts. To punch someone, it frickin' hurts.
Well, yeah.
They don't put that on TV. It's all, now that ought to show them. But for me, it was like, motherfucker, that killed. Look at my knuckles. What?
Nothing.
You don't approve.
I didn't say that.
This lady was at me.
I know. I didn't say anything.
But you wanna though.
I just worry about you.
Don't worry about me. She was the one on the floor.
It's not what I meant. You were in a bar fight.
So?
A bar fight, Izzy.
She was up in my face.
I know, but it's
What?
so Jerry Springer.
What's that supposed to mean? You think I'm trashy?
You punched a woman in the face.
She provoked me.
Were you drunk?
No.
I thought you were getting it together.
Man, Becca, why do you have to?
You can't be doing this kind of stuff, Izzy. You're not a kid anymore.
I didn't realize there was a cutoff date.
Well, there should be. For acting like a jackass, there should be a cutoff date. Were you on anything?
Oh my God.
Were you?
No. Man, why did I say anything to you?
I don't know. Why did you?
Look, I went out, I got into a fight, I thought it was a funny story, I thought you'd be amused.
I'm not.
We're doing fine. Let's. I have some notes I want to tell you later, but let's go back 1 second. Let's go back to God. Why did I even tell you?
Mm-hmm.
And
I checked out a little bit right there.
okay, bring it down.
Okay.
I don't know. Why did you? Like,
Okay.
This is one of those moments where you've won. You don't have to keep pushing.
Okay.
In fact, now the less you react, the more you win.
Okay. Is that my one? Spurs?
From where?
I don't know. Why did I even tell you? Whatever that.
Oh,
means.
yeah.
Man, why did I say anything to you?
Oh, yeah. Man, why did I even say anything to you? Man, why did I even say anything to you?
I don't know. Why did you?
Look.
Okay. All right. So this is a part of the problem that we're having, that we'll fix later, but less anticipatory. Okay. So I mentioned this when I popped into the room the other day. You focus on each other intently, but you don't stare at each other. So you're listening at the highest level, but your character is not sitting there just like waiting for the next thing to say.
Man, why did I even say anything to you?
Good. Put a lot of energy on man.
Man! Why didn't I what Man! Why did I even say anything to you?
I don't know. Why did you?
So you're getting stary.
Yeah, that was too much. Okay.
But think about it. You've won.
Yeah.
I don't know. Why did you?
Yeah.
Did you want me to correct you? Did you want me to be honest? Did you want me to tell you that your life's going down the drain? I mean, there probably was a reason why you told me, right?
No, I just wanted to tell
How'd you think I was going to react? I was just going to say, oh, good job. Yeah, you should hit more people in bars.
Okay.
Man, why did I even say anything to you?
I don't know. Why did you?
Look, I went out, I got into a fight, I thought it was a funny story. I thought you'd be amused.
I'm not.
Clearly.
I thought you were gonna go easy, that's all. That you were gonna do less of this.
Hey, I'm still coping too, Becca. I know it's not the same, but it's still hard, okay?
Don't do that.
Do what?
Give me a break.
What, I'm not allowed to be upset
All right, good.
anymore?
So let's go back. You're still stary.
Okay. Okay, so I'm not like, okay. I'll figure it out.
So listen, but don't stare at her and wait for a response.
Okay.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Okay.
Go. Man.
Man, why did I even say anything to you?
I don't know. Why did you?
Look, I went out,
Stary.
I got into a fight, I thought it was a funny story, I thought you'd be amused.
I'm not.
Clearly.
I thought you were gonna go easy, that's all. That you were gonna do less of this.
Hey, I'm
All right, stary.
Okay.
And less of this.
Okay.
What's this? This is being a jackass. Give it some room.
Okay.
Now, there's a reason I'm doing this, Astrid, and it's to earn you. So if I'm casual and I've won and I do less of this, who's winning right now?
I am.
100%. What's your soft spot?
Yeah, my child.
She brings him up. If you're not looking, casual, and then she's like, yeah, but this, and you go, what? No.
Okay.
You don't go there to win our argument. That one's off limits. You can talk about my hair, you can talk about my husband, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. You don't talk about him. You got it?
Yep.
You got it? You got it, Izzy? You got it?
Okay.
Well, just don't do it, okay?
Fine.
And she's like, can I have some yogurt? Like, since when do you ask? I don't know. You're making me feel all weird about stuff.
Okay.
All right. And now, this is going to be the note that I'm going to give you for the beginning.
Okay.
You found a better Izzy than you had before. You now just have to still use your consonants
Yeah. Okay.
from that place. So without you getting more intense and more angry and more loud or whatever, still use all of the consonants and slow down so that she can pick up the right places. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Do you want us to start from the beginning or?
No, I think from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, why did I even say anything to you?
Good.
To
Again,
you.
yeah, good. And use all of them. And maybe even to help you this one time, use little like gestures.
Okay.
And remember, you've already won. You're like,
Man, why did I even say anything to you? To you.
I don't know. Why did you?
Look, I went out, I got into a fight, I thought it was a funny story. I thought it was a funny story. I thought you'd be amused.
I'm not.
Clearly.
I thought you were gonna go easy, that's all. That you were gonna do less of this.
Hey, I'm...
That you were gonna... I thought you were gonna go easy, that's all. That you were gonna do less of this.
less of this. The word this is
Okay.
important.
Okay. I thought you were gonna go easy, that's all. That you were gonna do less of this.
Hey, I'm still coping too, Becca.
Wait for the line before you pop.
Okay.
Hey, I'm still coping too, Becca. I know it's not the same.
Wait, so I'm still coping too.
Okay, so I should go up. I shouldn't like be listening to like what she's about to.
You know what she's
to-
about to say.
Okay.
I'm still coping.
Okay. Okay. All right.
I'm still coping. You look. Then your look feeds her. I know it's not the same.
Okay.
Mom eyes that are about to rip my head off. I know it's not the same. So hold up before you do that. But let me tell you that my feelings count too. Okay?
Yep. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Same part.
I'm still coping too, Becca. I know it's not the same, but
Specific.
it's still hard, okay?
Don't do that.
Do what?
Give me a break.
Good.
What?
Go back. Don't do what? That. It's the same thing as this.
So start from there.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
What?
Give me a break.
What?
Give me a break.
Give me a break.
What? I'm not allowed to be upset anymore?
No. You're not allowed to use him.
Good. Use gestures to get you through each word.
You're not allowed to use him
What are you talking?
as an excuse.
I'm not.
You're not allowed to use him.
More specific.
You're not allowed to use him.
Allowed.
You're not allowed to use him to justify your own shit.
Go back. Go back. Use your consonants. Use your consonants. Again, Astrid.
You're not
No, sorry,
allowed to use him.
Hold on. Slow down. Slow down. You're not are two words.
Okay.
You're not allowed to use. Okay? Come on. Go ahead.
You're not allowed to use him as an excuse. Just don't do that, please.
I wasn't.
Okay.
Where's the justify your own shit? Is that part of that line?
Yeah.
We just.
Yeah.
Is that later, or
to justify your own shit? Just don't do that, please.
I think we missed that part.
Okay.
You missed the
We can
justify
go
your
back
own.
to the beginning of this thing.
Yeah, and now, you don't. I don't have it in front of me.
You want me to grab it real quick?
Sure, but are there I don't think there's exclamation points there, right? Okay, so it's intense. Under here, I want you to just use the consonants, but you don't have to scream.
Okay.
I was okay with you doing it because that's what's happening on the inside.
Right.
But she's built up such a wall.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, I'm still coping too, Becca. I know it's not the same, but it's still hard, okay?
Don't do that.
What?
Good, bring it down. Consonants.
Give me a break.
Good, keep bringing it down.
What? I'm not allowed to be upset anymore?
No,
Stay right there.
you're not allowed to use him
What are you talking
as
about?
an excuse.
Good, keep bringing it down.
I'm not.
You're not allowed to use him to justify your own shit. Just don't do that. Please.
That's not what I was doing.
Okay.
Yeah, and then that's funny.
Yeah.
Weirdly, that's funny.
Yeah, it was.
Because it's what she was doing. Because it's what she was doing.
Yep. Okay, thank you.
Just don't use him to justify your own shit, okay? Just don't do it. I wasn't. Okay. I wasn't. All right. Yeah. You tell yourself what you want.
But I know,
Do you want us to take it from that again?
We can move forward.
Okay.
So after the okay, just say
Yeah.
okay again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and fold.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wasn't. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure, you win. Well, and then
you're right,
because that's
that's
worse.
my thing.
That's worse.
Yep.
She knows that means you won.
I'm hungry. Mind if I get something?
Since when do you ask?
You're making me feel sensitive. Where's Howie?
He's with Rick. They're playing squash.
Squash.
Good. Saya, bring it back. Bring her all the way down.
Okay.
You just lost.
Okay.
Do you mind if I get something like just bring it down?
Okay.
And just casual. And I would be even like, and you can go to the fridge.
Okay.
But again, specific with your diction.
Okay. I'm hungry. Mind
And
if
go.
I
And
get-
go. You're gonna go.
Oh, okay.
You're not really asking.
Okay. I'm hungry. Mind if I get something?
Yeah, and go get it.
Since when do you ask?
You're making me feel sensitive. Where's Howie?
He's with Rick. They're playing squash.
Squash. What's this, pudding?
It's gonna be creme caramel.
Howie's a lucky man. You won't see me making anyone creme caramel.
If you're hungry, Isabel, grab something. Don't stand there with the door open.
Can I have one of these? There's an extra in here.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I won't eat it if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead. You're right, there's an extra.
You sure?
Just let me finish it.
I can eat it like this.
No, then it's just custard.
I like custard.
I didn't make custard, I made creme caramel.
How's work?
Don't ask me that, please.
Why not? You got fired?
Never ends with me, does it?
Not often, no.
Don't tell Mom.
How can you get fired from Applebee's?
It was all politics. I don't really want to get into it.
Good. That's such a funny line.
It is so funny.
I really want to extract all the comedy. So maybe let's take a second here to do that. So hold on one second, Astrid.
Okay.
I know you're making creme caramel. How's work? It never ends with me, does it? No.
No, don't ask me that, please.
You got fired.
Yep.
You got to see that she got fired.
Okay. Because it's a pause. So I say, how's work? Pause. You got fired. So in that pause, look over and.
Yeah, because she's told you I got fired with her body language.
Okay.
And you weren't asking because you thought she was maybe fired. You were trying to make small talk.
Okay.
And she gets fired a lot. She can't hold a job. You know, it does really never end with her.
Okay.
She just got in a bar fight. So, you know, how's work? Don't ask me. And you're disappointed. Like, you got fired?
Okay.
Like, you know, you didn't, and you didn't ask, like, is everything okay? Or did you get suspended? You know, you're disappointed you didn't get a raise. Like, no, it's clear she got fired.
Okay.
And it's clear that's probably a pattern. So you have to see her body language. She'll give you something. Take as long as it takes for the character to realize that she's fired.
Okay.
It may require eye contact, it may not, I don't know. But that's what you're looking for.
Okay.
Then we got to no gap dialogue this thing all the way to Applebee's.
Okay.
Okay.
Because based on the way she describes it, it sounds like she's in some corporate job or she works for the government or she's, you know, a teacher or something, you know, because she's talking about it's all politics or whatever, right? So then Applebee's then becomes funny, but we got to earn that.
Okay.
And that comes from the pop, pop, pop of the lines, but still really good diction, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, here we go.
So from the how's work part, why not? I mean,
Yeah, how's work's fine.
how's work?
Don't ask me that, please.
Why not? You got fired?
Never ends with me, does it?
Not often, no.
Don't tell Mom.
How can you get fired from Applebee's?
It was all politics. I don't really want to get into it. Thank you.
Okay, so it got worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot all about the no gap until just now.
Yeah, so do it again.
Okay.
But you actually put a line in there that wasn't there before, that you took out the last time. So
Okay.
that's interesting.
Okay.
That I think does belong there.
Okay.
Casual, go.
How's work?
Don't ask me that, please.
Why not? You got fired?
Never ends with me, does it?
Not often, no.
Oh, that was my line, yeah.
Good. Okay, again. So it's got to pop like that.
Okay.
Louder, better diction, casual, go.
How's work?
Don't ask me that, please.
Why not? You got fired?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there we go, again.
How's work?
Don't ask me that, please.
Why not? You got fired?
Never ends with me, does it?
Not often, no.
Don't tell Mom.
How can you get fired from Applebee's?
It was all politics. I don't really want
There
to
we
get
go,
out.
there we go. That's it, we're closer. Do it again. More voice.
How's work?
Don't ask me that, please.
Why not? No, I don't like that. Let's go back. How's work?
Don't ask me that, please.
Why not? You got fired?
Never ends with me, does it?
Not often, no.
Don't tell Mom.
How can you get fired from Applebee's?
It was all politics. I don't really want to get into it. Thank you. Ooh, I like how it oozes.
Of course you do.
Mmm.
Better than custard, isn't it?
Yes, it is. You were right again. And again, and again, and again,
Too much.
and again.
So do it again. Instead of doing that, just slow down each word, use your diction, and see what pops up that's honest.
Okay. You were right again.
So that's too fast. So right, were, they separate.
You were right again. And again, and again, and again. I wasn't using him as an excuse. I was just saying that it's been hard to pull it together. That's all, for all of us.
Izzy, please.
And I wasn't drinking when I hit that lady.
Again.
And I wasn't
Slower.
And I wasn't drinking when I hit that lady. Stone sober.
Yeah, right.
I was. I just had soda that night.
She gonna press charges, you think?
Go back. I just had soda that night. Slow it down. Do you normally just have soda?
No.
So that night is important. Maybe that's the night you found out.
I was. I just had soda that night.
Yeah, right. She gonna press charges, you think?
Diction? Lines?
She gonna press charges, you think?
No, Augie would kill her. She's over it anyway. She moved out, went to her cousins or something.
What are you talking about?
She moved out of Augie's place. They're not together anymore.
I'm sorry, do you know these people?
Augie, I do, the girlfriend I only heard about.
What'd you do, Izzy?
Okay, go back. Do you know these people?
Okay.
Try to go less attitude-y and slower so that you can really use the words. And then same thing in return. There's a lot of the words are getting swallowed.
Okay. I'm sorry. Do you know these people?
Augie, I do. The girlfriend I only heard about.
What'd you do, Izzy?
What do you mean?
To that woman. What'd you do to her?
Again, what'd you do? Go back to that.
To that woman, what'd you do to her?
The first one.
Oh. What'd you do, Izzy?
So slow it down. Use the words. So now do is important. So give space around the words.
What'd you do, Izzy?
What do you mean?
To that woman. What'd you do to her?
I told you I hit her.
Before that.
Nothing. That was the first time I met her.
People don't scream in your face for no reason.
Again?
Sure they do.
Again?
People don't scream in your face for no reason.
So that you did the same.
Okay.
So if I say again, it's usually going to mean slower.
Okay.
And do this. This will help you. This will help everybody. If you're struggling with diction and the timing of words and things, gesture.
Okay.
And make the hand, you need a hand gesture to go with every word. It'll help.
People don't scream in your
face for no reason.
Okay, so you did 2 gestures.
Okay.
One of which was this, which should be off limits.
Okay.
So go try this.
Okay.
Try this. People don't
Okay.
scream.
Okay. Okay. People don't scream in your face for no reason. Sorry.
Sure they do. You should go out more.
Were you sleeping with him? This Augie guy, whatever his name is.
Again. Were you?
Were you sleeping with him? This Augie guy, whatever his name is. You were sleeping with him, right?
Where are you going with this?
Well, Jesus is. You tell this story like you're an innocent bystander.
What was that?
Don't judge my decisions. I'm just joking. Well, Jesus is. You tell this story like you're an innocent bystander.
Good. What's an innocent bystander?
Somebody who stands there and
Yeah.
just watches.
Damsel in distress. How about that?
Okay.
Physicalize that.
Okay. Well, Jesus is. You tell this story like you're an innocent bystander. You say you don't know who this woman is.
I didn't.
You were having sex with her boyfriend.
That is so beside the point.
It is?
Good. Okay, go back. Don't rush. Don't rush.
Okay.
You tell this story. It's got slow it all down. And here's the thing. So your feet now are moving because I'm asking you to gesture. The gesture and the feet are 2 different things.
Okay. So don't walk, just move.
Well, if you walk, it should be specific.
Okay.
But like to do the damsel in distress toward her didn't really make sense.
Okay.
It would be more like if I was going to do that, I would show her. So if you want to walk, you can. It's interesting because this is almost like a like an interrogation. You know, wait a minute. Were you sleeping with him? This Augie character, or whatever his name is, were you sleeping with him?
Where are you?
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you tell this story like you're this innocent bystander. Meanwhile, you're banging her boyfriend. Of course she's mad.
That is so, like,
The poor lady with too many chins. Yeah.
why are you defending her?
I don't know. You act like it's not your fault too. It's your fault.
No, it isn't.
Why do you even care about these people? You're hiding something and everybody knows it.
There's only you and me here.
Well,
You're still wrong.
and now I moved away. Why? Because she won. She won.
Okay.
She won. I move away. Now watch. Now deliver the information.
Because Augie told her I was pregnant.
Aha! I knew I was right. You were hiding something.
Okay.
So you can move if you want to move. The thing is, why? I got to know why.
Okay.
Why'd I move away? Because she won.
Okay.
Why'd I go this way? Because I want her to look at me. I want you to look at me playing you, being a damsel in distress. Oh boy. And then I just came up to me and I was just, oh, so innocent. And then I just punched her in the face. Oh, what was me? That's how you presented the story, Izzy.
So right from that one, well, Jesus.
I think. Let me see what time it is. Okay, yeah, we'll do that little bit and then we'll talk.
Okay. Well, Jesus is. You tell this story like you're an innocent bystander. You say you don't know who this woman
I
was.
didn't.
You were having sex with her boyfriend.
That is so beside the point.
It is?
It was over between them for a long time. They were just living together because of the rent situation. She didn't care what he did.
Then why did she accost you in a crowded bar?
Because she's
No,
a
no,
lunatic.
slow it down.
Okay.
Then, come on, because things are still not adding
Yeah.
up. If that's true,
Okay.
eh.
Then why did she accost you in a crowded bar?
Because she's a lunatic.
Go,
And Augie told her
go.
I was pregnant.
Why would he? Oh my God, Izzy.
I know, right?
You are not. Oh my God.
All right, good. We'll stop there. Good. So that time you walked away. She hadn't won,
Okay.
but I liked it. I wonder. I know why. I'm wondering if you know why you walked away. It was instinctual, but I'm wondering.
For some reason, I was thinking in my mind, like, she's still not getting
Yeah,
it.
I give up on you.
Yeah, exactly.
I've given up.
Yeah.
You don't get it? Fine.
Yeah, like, okay.
And it made sense. It made sense to go away.
Okay, cool.
So that's what you have to ask yourself is like, am I moving just to move, or am I moving because my character has to? Because they don't have anywhere else to go. They need to move. All right, where are we at?
You want to go first?
Sure. Yeah, I'm really excited about our progress. I feel like we've improved a lot this time around. Like we've chilled out a lot, and like I feel like we have that believable sister dynamic now, which was something we were fighting for. So I feel very proud of that we were able to achieve that. And I think it's also just we've been rehearsing a lot, and we've been like practicing a lot, and like we've been doing our own homework on it a lot. And it's just really cool, and like I just love this play and love these characters so much, and it's so deep and it's so funny. And next time I want to make it like a lot more funny. Like I feel like we were missing, like the whole entire thing was missed a little bit. We were
Yeah.
real, but I feel like we missed the laughs.
For sure. And I would say for the next time around, probably the best way to get there is to make sure you're not trying to be funny, but make sure that you are really diligent about the words
Right.
and the voice and really like letting yourself separate each word without getting caught doing it. That's the key. And then the audience will react, and they'll react in places that you either expected or didn't expect or whatever. And hopefully all you do during that moment is you stay in the zone, you stay connected to whatever you're doing, whether that be each other or something else. And you just wait for the laugh to come up and come back down, and then you continue. How about you?
For me, I think we went into this like enjoying it more this time around. I felt like it was still work, but we were finding fun in the work. So every single time we tried something new, whether it was try to work on our voice, or just like since we already knew the lines, like try to be more playful with it to see can we embody the characters even more without having to think about it so hard. And I think that helped a lot, like really just realizing like we were overthinking being the characters. And like I think that's what we do. We go so extra, and then once you say like bring it down, make it simple, then it makes so much more sense, and then it's easier for us within the scene to pay attention to like slowing down the words, so that we can realize you can literally say the same line 100 times, and it can sound different every single time by slowing that down. So I want to punch myself like in the scene when you tell me to slow down, because like I'm like I know it too. It's so annoying, but it's so true. Like it's so hard to balance like embodying a character while making sure you get the lines right and feeling the chemistry with your partner in the scene, and then making it all truthful. Like to bring that all together is so hard.
It really is.
It is. Oh my gosh. So like that's why it's fun once we realize that whole formula. But then like, getting it perfect is like, ugh, it's impossible. Sorry, I cry every single time, but I'm happy. But yeah,
Look
I
at
guess.
how big her voice is right now. Too.
Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, it drives me nuts.
And so naturally big.
Yeah.
But that's because you're practicing your voice.
Yeah.
See, that's why. It wasn't always that way when you first started here. You didn't have a naturally big voice. And you've trained it, you've worked it, and now it's going to be trusting it. And trusting that you can be sensitive, you can be soft, you can be just normal and curious without and still have a voice.
Yeah, that's hard. Oh, it's so hard for me. Because yeah, you like that's what I'm dealing with right now. Like I feel like the emotion coming in, and then for some reason I totally forget the voice. So it's like trying to find that like, and then I turn intense, and then whatever. I'm having out. My inner thoughts are coming out. Whatever. But yeah, I mean, I felt a lot more fun this time. I feel like last time I was very like high strung, like I want this to be perfect, whereas this time I settled in much more and tried to feel more.
Great. I'm very proud of your progress. I think this was very good, and my notes are nitpicky. You will get exponentially better tomorrow because of those little tiny notes, but it was already very good, you know. And I did a lot of start, stop, and you were able to handle it really well. So, and I think, especially, Saya, your change from the super intense beginning helped the scene get off onto its feet a little bit better. And then when you bring you have to save the intensity. Think of it that way. Think of it like I'm never going to use it except for once or maybe the most 3 times. So even when you say you got fired, you don't want to say you got fired. Like you don't want to bring the intensity because that's your default. So save that for like, okay, when is the one time I really want to get intense? And the rest of the time, just make sure you have a voice and you're being very specific with the words and the consonants, and that'll help you out quite a bit.
Cool, thank you. Yes.
Yeah, be playful. So this is what I was going to say earlier, and then and we'll go to lunch. So there was a show my wife and I were watching last night on our date night, and our new date night is actually we have a babysitter come over, and then we hide in our bedroom. And we order food in because we got a lot of kids, and it's like going out to dinner takes a lot of time. We got a baby, and it's like we're gonna be standing up bouncing the baby, so we might as well just stay home. So anyway, it's very fun actually. We've turned it into this really happy memory that we love. It'll be one of these things like we did this for years, and we'll get to look back on it. Remember when we used to date and we would just stay at home? That's so funny. But anyway, to do this, we're watching Ted Lasso. I don't know if you guys have seen that. It's like an Apple show. But there's this character. So Ted Lasso is like Mr. Optimism. He's Mr. Positivity. Okay, no matter what, he stays positive. He's like Tony Robbins type, like super happy all the time. And then things are going wrong with their team, and this new character arrives in like episode 6 or 7 or something, and he's a soccer player from a foreign country. I'm not sure which one, but he's got a really fun accent. And he's like the soccer player version of Ted Lasso. So he's super positive, super happy, loves doing the work, interestingly. Runs in and is like, I'm here! And they didn't know who he was gonna be, a new player. He's like practicing, he's over practicing. He's like, even when he wins, he's still happy and nice to his teammates, you know? And the most interesting thing happened in the episode was like there was one guy that's like a super grump on the team who just kind of was like an a-hole who was the best player, and everyone tells him he's the best, and he really is the best, but he's like cancerous to the team. Well, he couldn't help but be affected by this other guy. And my wife said something that I thought was really interesting. She said, isn't that cool that joy is so infectious? And I'm like, that's true. She's like, how great would it be to be the person that's so joyful always that when you walk into a room, you change the room and you turn it toward joy. And I'm like, that's so true and so hard. Like you said, it's hard. It's so hard to be that way often, as much as possible, no matter what's going on, to look for the bright side, you know? But we can bring joy to each other. We can bring joy in the studio. We can bring joy through these scenes if we choose it. If we choose to look at things through a negative lens, that's like, oh, I didn't get through my scene, or I didn't this, or I'm mad about that, or whatever, you know, whether you realize it or not, people can feel it. And the opposite of joy is infectious too, you know? And so that's why they say, like, be careful of the people you surround yourself with, because you start to become them. And if you're not willing to be honest, we've talked a lot about honesty today, if you're not willing to be honest with the people around you and yourself, to go, hey, I don't think we're going down the right path here, gang. Let me be honest and have the hard conversation. We'll fight it out really quick. And then either we're going to get on the right path, or I'm going to go on my own path, because the path you're on is destructive and negative, and I can't be on that path anymore. And that's just, it's an interesting thing for us all to grab onto, because the one thing in this world, because the world's going nuts. You all know that. Like, we're going through different weird stuff. There's a war brewing, and there's this, and then there's that, and there's people that, like, feels like the government is trying to get the people to hate each other, and like, there's a lot of weird stuff. So there's a lot we can't control, because we don't get to sit down and know what's going on. All we know is there's some weird stuff going on. That's the truth. And everybody can feel it, no matter what side of the aisle you're on. You can feel something just doesn't feel right. So the one thing we do have control over is joy, is our own personal joy, and bringing light and love into a room and into this world. And we can make that choice when we wake up. And so that's my challenge for us, for our studio, and for this weekend, that we do that we be the Ted Lasso and the whatever this character's name is, that we bring that into our scene. So tomorrow, bring that joy, the joy of just being on stage, and the joy of these two sisters telling a story and listening to a story. You know, you don't have to be so intense and inquisitive and all this in the beginning. You can just enjoy her story, legitimately. And even enjoy the grossness. Like, geez, it's gross. You know, like, it can be kind of fun and playful until it's not. And the more so you are, the more it will bring attention to the tenseness also, which I think will pay off for this scene very well. All right, let's go get some lunch. We'll be back in 1 hour, so 1:30 will be when we're starting the next scene.
And we're gonna be so happy. Thank you. I wish I could see her.
It's from the princess.
I'll watch it back.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I can't wait to see you guys' scene tomorrow. Sad I missed it.
Excited to actually watch it tomorrow.
Sure. Yeah, I guess
always
just like
am.
putting all this
I always
there
am.
on the table.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Remember when I was gullible and I thought you guys...
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that was so funny.
When I went,
I'm sorry. I was like, oh.
I liked it.
How did you feel?
I was only like, put it down. I'm like, oh.
Uh-oh,
I
great.
think dumped
Sorry,
it.
what's that?
Yeah, thank you.
You can eat it, or Saya probably wants it. Thank you. I'll grab it.
The way Saya eats that, did you make it?
No, it's from the princess. You're right. I don't like flan. Yeah, it's like,
Oh no!
it was my beauty. I scared her.
I can't.
Oh, here it is. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, why wasn't it that?
Oh my god. Your face, Astrid. Remember, it's your last chance to get a picture of me in the audience. Chris, take a picture of Aaron and I.
Oh my gosh, I was yelling like that?
Yes, you were like,
Sugar.
I was like, fire.
You need to take a picture of us, Chris.
Okay, sound is on and we are rolling.
Oh. Not to light in here.
Alright, we'll do it later.
I did my best.
Excuses. Does he have other shirts, Aaron? Huh?
No, this is this one.
No, because she was like, this
All right, here we go. Welcome back, everybody, from lunch. I could tell you were all spreading joy, so well done. All right, our next play here, our next scene actually will be an excerpt from the play Reasons to Be Pretty by Neil LaBute, and this is being done by actors Daniel and Marissa.
No, no.
Yes.
That's not it.
Don't lie, you fucker.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
Steph,
No, don't. Do not Steph me right now.
come on, Steph.
Don't do that, you prick. Don't play the Stephanie game. Do not do it.
But I didn't say anything. I'm telling you the truth here. And I definitely didn't use that word, so that's...
Bullshit.
I didn't. I would never say that about you, ever. And I'm not gonna be...
Bullshit.
I did not. I don't care what she said to you.
All right, good. We're off on the right foot. Excellent. What's hard about this scene?
Finding the dynamics between, for at least for me, I need to be scared of her, and also I'm puffing up to her at some points, but like it's like knowing the dynamic of like when to come at her and when because I feel like his words are all of his words are brave, but he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How could you be scared of her?
Well, she kills my fish, and she pushes me, and she screams at me, and the neighbors call the cops on us. And it's not cool.
When your stature, look at her stature.
She's a little girl, and
Can you feel scared of her? Like, can you convince yourself that it's true?
whenever she is like in my face and like pushing me, I can convince myself of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the truth is, anybody can be scared of anyone else.
Yeah.
The scariest person in the room is the one who's willing to go further.
Mm-hmm.
She's proven she's willing to go further. So her size is irrelevant. Her psychosis is relevant.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you could be very terrified of a 4-year-old if he's holding a gun.
Yeah.
Especially if he doesn't know. Right?
Yeah.
So she's proven that, you know, and you're more scared of the guy in a fight who's willing to die.
It's nothing to lose, yeah.
Nothing to lose, right. And she's there. She's in that place. So, one of the things I think is super hard, it's fun, but it's super hard, is that we start at a 12,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then, like, how do we play notes within there?
Mm-hmm.
And how do we continue to find the fun and all that?
Yeah.
So, one main thing is I think you need to listen harder to her and give her more power right away.
Okay.
So, for instance, you started to move. She said, no, don't keep moving. You know? Like, don't do it just because you blocked it.
Yeah.
If she's not gonna let you do it, then don't
Yeah.
do it.
But she was saying, like, don't Steph me, like, don't do the Steph. And then I was hitting her with the, come on, Stephanie, like, almost like that next, like, hey, babe. And then.
Right, but I think so. I think it's a turn there. Like you're trying another way, but either way, I think you got to be stopped.
Okay.
So, and here's the other thing that's going to become difficult is this is there's going to be a bit of a cat and mouse to the scene, and so we don't want to move unless we have to move, unless it's very specific to move. When you move, you'll become weak. You'll lose control. So as he moves and you move and he moves, that's him being in control. You don't want to let him be in control. When you move, you have to make sure that you're intimidating him.
Okay.
And if that's not working, then get the hell away from him and do something else that would scare him.
Okay.
Whatever that is.
Okay.
Okay? Everything else was good. I like that we started on a 12. You might be able to play with the nose, potentially. And then just make sure that you're listening at a super high level and that you're giving each other very specific notes. So that, because there's a lot of repeat.
Yeah, a lot.
So when the other person's repeating, they want to be able to basically take what you said and use it against you. So it's got to be specific. All right? Let's go again. There's a couple more things I could say, but I think let's give you that to sort of
play with the nose a little bit more.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's potential. It doesn't have to be. There's potentially a few different notes within there, but for sure the is kind of fun because he's like, I don't know. It's like it's emphasis essentially.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what I mean. Like I think you're at a 12, but you're also it's a funny thing in the middle of a fight.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay. No, 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 no. No.
Yes.
No, that's not it.
Don't lie.
All right, good. Yes, that was it. So now you can do variations of that using your talent. And that's what talent is being able to do that differently and creative each time so that it does something to her, ideally. Your yes has to beat him.
Okay.
It didn't that time. All right? And then what's your next line after yes?
No, that's not it.
Okay. We talked about this in a previous scene today. The word it represents a lot of stuff. So does the word that. So it's like, no, that's not it. Now that and it, what does that do when I say it in that way? It makes me as an audience curious, what's the that? What's the it? Why are they so pissed? What represents that? But if you say it quickly, we miss that, and then we start to narrow down. This is like a really good no-gap dialogue scene at 1,000 miles an hour using anger, and it takes a really long time, relatively, before you expose what you said. They keep hinting around and hinting around and hinting around. Why? Because as soon as they say why, the game is over. So he found a way to play this game and drag it out, and we just are like curious, like, what did he say? You know? All right, again. Oh, sorry. Another way that you can add creativity is going to be physicality.
Okay.
So just knowing, like, you don't have to, but it's there, and then you're always trying to be creative. Whatever you see him do, you have to, and you have to reciprocate. Get used to hearing a note, whatever it is, and then almost either mock him, do the same thing, but find a way to win.
No, 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 no. No.
Yes.
That's not it.
Don't lie, you fucker.
Steph.
No, don't. Do not Steph me right now.
So you see you're moving and you're losing power.
Okay.
So here's what needs to happen. You're here,
Okay.
and whatever he says on the no, you have to gutturally, yes!
Okay.
More. He says whatever he says, and then you go, don't you lie, you fucker!
Okay.
He starts to move. No! Like he's a dog.
Mm-hmm.
You don't move. He doesn't. No!
Okay.
Don't you Steph me.
Okay.
Come on, Stephanie.
No! I mean, you're not moving.
Yeah.
Huh? Huh? Ah! And now you decided I won't be afraid of you.
That I won't be afraid of.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I lost my power because you wouldn't give it to me. In that playful moment, right? You have to commit.
Okay.
You have to just decide, the 4-year-old with the gun, you have to decide that she's psychotic and that she will break things and hurt you and do things that you're not willing to do to her. Okay?
Okay.
So the no, it's like the dog peed. Well, I mean, I'm gonna rub your nose in it. You're that kind of owner. And the dog. No. You don't be nice to me right now. You try to wag your tail a little bit. No.
Come on.
Okay.
All right. From your side, I want to feel like the guttural, like you have to come from the hurt.
Okay. I can do that.
You got to get to the hurt.
Okay.
No! No!
Yes.
That's not it.
Okay, all right, more on the yes.
Okay.
No! No!
Yes.
No! That's not it!
Don't lie, you fucker.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
Steph.
No, don't. Do not Steph me right now.
Good. When you say no, don't, point to his feet. Tell him what he can't do.
Okay.
Because whatever he does, that's what he can't do. And his job is to do something new each time.
Okay.
So if he steps this time, that's what you're saying no to.
Okay.
If he does something with his hands, that's what he's not allowed to do. Okay. Whatever he does is the wrong thing, period.
Okay. Just saying
Steph.
No! Don't Steph me right now.
Come on, Stephanie.
Don't do that, you prick. Don't play this Stephanie game. Do not do it.
But I didn't say anything. I'm telling you the truth here. And I definitely didn't use that word, so...
Bullshit!
I didn't. I would never say that about you, ever. And I'm not gonna be...
Bullshit!
Okay, good. Now, I think you need to stop trying to approach her.
Okay.
Because that will cause her to continue to lose her power.
Okay.
So you're not giving her power by approaching her.
Okay.
What I would do instead is try to be done. Try to maybe go away.
Okay.
If anything.
Okay.
But maybe you don't move at all. But
Right.
if you're gonna move,
then
it's
try to-
not toward her.
Right. It's almost like, oh, I'm gonna, whatever. It's a...
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And then the mockingness now would come from the word Steph. So you have to hear how he says it. Your job is to make fun of him.
Okay.
Almost make fun of the actor. Whatever the note is he chose to play, you're going to be up here.
Okay.
Don't you, well, however he says it,
yeah.
me. And he plays the Stephanie game. Where he's like, Stephanie, oh, Steph, oh,
Okay,
Stiffy, Steffi. Don't play that shit. Not right now.
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Got you.
From the top?
Yeah.
No! No!
Yes.
No, that's not it.
Don't lie, you fucker.
I didn't say that.
Stop
Yes,
moving, stop
you
moving, stop
did.
moving, stop moving. Again, start over.
Okay. No, 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 no. No.
Yes!
That's not it.
Don't lie, you fucker!
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did!
Steph.
No, don't. Don't Steph me right now.
Come on, Stephanie.
Don't do that, you prick! Don't play this Stephanie game. Do not do it.
But I didn't say anything. I'm telling you the truth here. And I definitely didn't use that word, so that's...
Bullshit!
I didn't. I would never say that about you ever. And I'm not gonna be...
Bullshit!
I didn't say ugly.
Okay, good.
No,
Good. Now, be careful of eyes going out that are not specific out.
Okay.
Okay? So you could be, the only reason would be to avoid her eye contact at this point, but don't perform for us. Okay? So let's go back to, I didn't say anything. Because what's funny is, you know, if you're listening and you know how to listen, he's lying already. Because he says, I didn't say anything. And I definitely didn't say that word. So he said something. He's just, now we're narrowing down to what he's claiming he didn't do. Okay.
I didn't say anything. And I definitely didn't use that word, so that's...
Bullshit!
I didn't. I would never say that about you ever. And I'm not gonna be...
Bullshit!
I did not. I don't care what she said to you.
Bullshit, fucker!
I didn't say ugly. No, I'm...
She was
All right,
being...
good. So now I'm going to get back down to punctuation, okay? No, exclamation point for you. You don't have another exclamation point until you get to, I didn't say ugly.
Okay.
But that one has an exclamation point.
And that one I softened on right now.
Correct.
Yeah.
So we went opposite direction. So you have to come down after the no's. And it doesn't mean you're soft or sweet or anything like that. It just means that you're not yelling she is.
Okay.
Okay. She's got exclamation point on yes, on fucker, on yes you did, on don't Steph me right now, on don't play that Stephanie game, do not do it, on bullshit, on bullshit, on bullshit, on fucker, and on the next one. So in order to bring attention to her being at there, you've got to come down and be reasonable every now and then.
Okay.
And sometimes when you're reasonable, if she's where she's at, can make it worse, which can be fun.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
From the top or what?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
No! No! No!
Yes!
No, that's not it.
Don't lie, you fucker!
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
Bring it down.
Steph.
No.
You didn't have to walk. You didn't have to walk.
Okay.
Just bring it down. Right there.
Steph.
No. Don't. Do not Steph me right now.
Come on, Stephanie.
Don't do that, you prick. Don't play the Stephanie game. Do not do it.
But I didn't say anything. I'm telling you the truth here, and I definitely didn't use that word, so...
Bullshit!
Bring it down. Bring it down.
I didn't. I would never say that about you ever, and I'm not gonna be...
Bullshit!
I did not. I don't care what she said to you.
Bullshit, fucker!
I didn't say ugly! No,
She was in the other room! You bastard! In the next room, okay? So don't try and Lance Armstrong your way out of this one.
I'm not.
Backpedaling like so.
I barely mentioned you. That's all. In a nice way. It wasn't meant as some big...
Fuck you.
Look, God, I just want to go to bed.
I don't care what you want to do, Dick.
Okay, would you stop, please?
No, I'm not gonna stop. For what, huh? What for?
Steph.
For you? Fuck that.
No, because so I can explain.
You don't need to. I've already heard all the explanations I want to hear, and I don't believe you. You get that?
Yes.
I do not ever believe the shit that comes out of your mouth.
Yeah.
Ever.
Well, that's fucked, okay?
No, you're fucked. And that's what's fucked here, mister. You are fucked big time.
This is just stupid. I'm not gonna.
Don't do it. Don't walk out of here while we're fighting, or I swear to God, I'll murder your fish, or I'll flush it, or I'll do whatever it takes, but I will hurt you, and you're not gonna like it.
Okay.
That's
all right. So that's Aki, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So we'll fix it. Good. Better. Better. So what we want to do now is we want to get ourselves blocking wise to a place that you can get to the fish and there's nothing he can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We mostly practiced actually with the fish over there, and then
Yeah.
we were like, well, let's put it over
Well-
here. It just looks better.
Well, it'll work. It'll
Yeah.
work over here. We just have to know that that's where we get to.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Probably from when I get in the bed.
well, you get in the bed, fine. Then maybe you get out of the bed, you start going.
And I can go.
You could stop him. You could start floating back behind instead of trying to go this way.
Okay.
You could go that way.
All right.
And then you just happen to be in the area. You're already there. And then you have the thought, and then we can be. I'd like to make a turn with her. So I want to go back to the bed part. And when he's like, stop doing that. Stop for what? For you. I want to see like real crazy.
Okay. All right.
So I want you to go nutso with the bed and like be like just tearing, like make it so he's not safe in the bed.
Okay.
And keep being crazy until he says stop, and you're gonna say for what, and you're not gonna stop. You're gonna keep being like really scary crazy, what you would picture
like, not
in
yelling
a
crazy?
Carrie movie.
Oh, okay.
Like psychotic weird crazy.
Okay. Okay. I can do that. Okay.
Like we might lock you up
Okay.
because we didn't know you were capable of being that crazy.
Okay.
So it doesn't require yelling. You can yell, but it doesn't require it. It just requires sincere, he's scared of you because of how crazy you're being.
Okay.
All right.
Look, God, I just want to go to bed.
I don't care what you want to do, Dick.
Okay, would you stop, please?
No, I'm not gonna stop. For what? Huh? What for?
That wasn't so crazy.
There's so much fun.
All right.
Okay.
What in your imagination, what do crazy people do?
Just like, I don't know, the eyes.
What do they do physically?
Physically? Like, I don't know, I guess shake or I don't.
Okay. There's part.
Okay.
What else? What might they do with a pillow?
Hit them with it? Or
Hit who?
this
What else? What would a crazy person do?
Not encountered any crazy
Maybe hit
people.
themselves. Maybe slam your own
Okay.
face into the pillow. Maybe
Okay.
maybe try to rip it apart.
Okay.
Like what I'm saying is, you enter the bed, and you make it feel unsafe. He doesn't want to be in the bed with this kind of crazy, freaking crazy psychomaniac.
Okay.
Okay. So, and he's gonna like stop, and you're like, no, stop! like you're a gremlin.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Give me like 3 seconds.
Are these your pillows? Do you own them?
Yeah, they're both.
Both of ours.
Which one's yours?
Mine?
Yeah.
This guy.
All right. So you can chew it.
Chew it?
You can chew it.
Okay.
Like it's scary, like weird,
Okay.
crazy, a different kind of crazy.
All right. Let me get crazy. Okay.
Look, God.
Okay, don't throw that away.
Look, God. I just want to go to to bed.
I don't care what you want to do, dick.
Okay.
Wait. So you need to get in the bed
Okay.
so that he has to get out of the bed.
Okay.
So I'm going to block you this time, okay? Don't talk until I tell you what to do. Go.
Look, God, I just want to go to bed.
Now just watch him. Now start crawling toward him and speak, and you're going to rip his pillow out, crawl under the bed.
I don't care what you want to do, dick.
Now start eating his pillow.
Okay, would you stop, please?
No, I'm not gonna stop. For what, huh?
Keep eating it.
What for?
Steph.
For you? Fuck that!
Start slamming the pillow against the bed. Don't look at him. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay, this is just stupid. I am not
Keep going.
going to.
Keep going.
I'm not going to sit here and take this.
Stop him. With the fist.
Don't do it! Don't walk out of here while we're fighting, or I swear to God, I'll murder your fish.
I'll murder your fish.
Your fish!
Yeah, good. So now you see what's interesting though, is now I'm getting closer to believing you would.
Okay.
And the shakes and the
Stop, it's not funny.
Okay.
Steph, not again. Put it back.
You know I'll fucking do it.
I know.
I mean that you have to be.
Okay.
And then he's about to call you crazy in a minute. You have to have earned that.
Okay.
So when he does, because you are crazy a little bit, so when he does go to call you that, don't you say that either. Like that won't be good. You use the word crazy and you know how I get. I get crazy when you say crazy. And we know you're crazy, it's in the script. Because this isn't the first time he's called the cops on you.
Okay. Sounds good.
You're a little terrifying.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you know what? This is just stupid. I am not going.
Don't do it! Don't walk out of here while we're fighting, or I swear to God I'll murder your fish.
What?
I'll murder your fish.
Slower.
I will murder your fish. Or I'll flush it. Or I'll do whatever it takes. But I will hurt you. And you're not gonna like it.
Stay.
That's what I'll do. So you better just stay right there. No. I don't want you to come over and hold me.
Yeah. Stay right there. Good. And stay right there. Now there's a pause. There has to be. I'll have to check, but there's a moment. You just stay right there. And you think to yourself, okay, how do I save the day? That's when you move. Then she reacts, no, I don't want you to hold me. Like, where did you get that in my speech? You dumb idiot. Okay, so that's the moment, and that's why it's so important that you're not moving.
Okay. Yeah, because that
until
was the
then.
idea. Was like approach her. How? I guess as far as approaching, because how? I'm not sure. I mean, just kind of creep up, because.
So you have to sort of show her that you're sorry and let me hug you because you're having one of your crazy outbreaks.
Okay.
And so so you kind of look at her and you might not even have to move too much. It's going to be more like come here, put your head on old daddy's shoulder. Everything's going to be fine. And she's like, nah, like what? What makes you think we're hooking up right now? Where I want to be held. I don't want to be held.
Okay.
This is just stupid. I am not gonna.
Oh,
sit
sorry, I didn't know we were. I thought.
That's okay. Let's pick it up from past that.
So your line.
Okay.
Or I'll flush it or whatever. Pick it up right there.
That's what I'll do. Oh, or I'll flush it, or I'll do whatever it takes. But I will hurt you, and you're not going to like it. That's what I'll do, so you better to stay right there.
Use your diction, do it again.
That's what I'll do. So
That's what I'll do.
That's what I'll do, so you better just stay right there.
Good, now you drop your hands, because you lose. Now open your hands to her. Open up, big, big, big.
No! I don't want you to come over and hold me. God, no, but you better...
Good, and so leave. So you leave him now.
God, no. But you better stick around and argue this shit out, or
Yeah,
I'm
and
gonna wreck your life.
Good, and go put the fish down and sit down, because you're in control now. So I want you to be free, but here's the thing, and movement and stage balance is so important, okay? So now that we're here, we can't stay here. You gotta move.
Yeah.
You gotta know that instinctually. I don't want you to hold me. God, no. But you better just stay fucking right there, because if you don't, I'm gonna ruin your goddamn life. No, you shouldn't be moving. And by the way, that should have pissed you off. But the point being, like, now the stage is balanced. I'm on this side, you're on that side. If and when we come together, that's fine, but then there's going to be a movement again. And for the most part, you're not going to come together. This is why it was so important, because you started balanced. As soon as you started to move, you lost the balance. So we wanted to stay there until it was time for you to leave. And she said no. You go to the bed, that's a move. You steal the bed, that's a move. He's now to your side, you're to his side. He tries to come to your side, you say no, no, no. And I'm not saying you have to sit, but you can.
Yeah.
The reason I would sit is I haven't sat yet. As an actor, I'm like, it's a choice. I don't like this though. But I would probably sit, but I wouldn't let him.
Okay.
If he tried to sit, I go, no one said you could sit. Nope. Be honest. And then what else is cool about this is then you have a chance to get up too. Okay? So, what does that tell you about this? Because you started to move. See if you understand, like as an actor.
Wait, what, the balancing?
Yeah, and just the fact that like why'd I have to stop it, do you know?
Stop
the scene to come in and coach it. Because you started moving, right? Which was the right move. But do you know like why it's the right move? No, like or why I had to stop the scene.
Before I moved, okay, well, if I would have stayed, I feel like that's, like, I don't.
If you would have stayed, it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So you had to move. Good. So then you do. You don't have to move, so you shouldn't. Because you have to move, move. That's the thing I want you to learn.
Okay.
Move with reckless abandon. Don't worry about where you're going to end up. It's like improv. Like you want to go, and then trust that you'll land.
Okay.
And then you have to trust your instincts. So your instinct was to move. The problem was physically you were second guessing it. So you were kind of moving, and then it wasn't believable.
Okay.
So I felt like you followed your instinct, but then you didn't follow through with the choice. And I want you to get to a place that's scary.
Okay.
Like I don't know where I'm going to go. I just know I shouldn't be over there. You don't want to move unless you have to, when you have to go with reckless abandonment until you find a place to land. All right.
Okay.
So let's pretend you're sitting.
Okay.
Man, you're talking nuts now.
Don't say that either.
Seriously.
I mean, sure, if you were looking for things to get shitty.
All right, both of you. Voice and diction.
Man, you're talking nuts now.
Okay, good. What's the offensive word?
Crazy or nuts.
Nuts. I meant to say nuts. So that's the thing. That's what sets you off. He's calling you nuts. Use your consonants.
Man, you're talking nuts now.
Don't say that either.
Seriously.
I mean, sure. If you were looking for things to get shitty, then okay, but I wouldn't say anything like that. Not anything about being psycho or that sort of junk.
Stephanie, listen.
No.
Please.
Fuck please. Please is shit. Please is like something you crap out of your pants and you're too embarrassed to clean up. I'm not even gonna listen to please. No.
Well, then, I don't know what to say to you about this because I'm...
The truth? I might be willing to overlook some of your general fuckheadedness if I felt
Say it
as if-
again. Say it again. Don't get sloppy.
I might be willing to overlook some of your general...
Some of yours.
Some of your general fuckheadedness if I thought as if the truth was on its way at some point here.
I am telling you, the whole...
Don't say that if you're not, because I'll know. And you'll know that I know. You'll know it. And if you're lying to me, I will pounce on you like I was death itself. Seriously. Like fucking death.
You know, you swear a lot when you're mad.
Fuck you.
See?
You threw it away. You threw it away, Daniel.
What, the...
Swear a lot.
You know, you swear a lot when you're mad.
Fuck you.
See?
Cocksucker.
I'm just saying.
And I'm saying, fuck you. If all you can do right now is dilute the issue at hand by sidetracking us.
I'm just pointing it out.
Or getting us all turned around
I'm not.
by...
I'm not. I swear I'm not. But you're being...
Or trying to make me smile. Or any of that shit that you usually do. Then fuck you is what I have to say to you.
Fine then.
What?
Fine then.
Yeah. Fine.
Okay.
Okay? Don't you fucking laugh at me. So?
What? And don't you have to be at work?
Don't deflect me, asshole.
I'm not. I'm just trying to be...
What did you say that she heard and then called me about?
Steph.
I'm telling you the truth about what Greg.
Good. Go back to what did you say? Go back to that.
Okay.
And I want you to also play charades with the line. So physicalize that as a part of your torture.
What did you say that she heard and then called me about?
Pick up the phone. Yeah, because here's the thing. Why I'm doing that is I want you to be slowing down for him because he's so stupid. Okay. Yeah, and you can stay seated.
Okay. What did you say that she heard and then called me about?
Steph.
Greg.
I really didn't say anything.
About me. That was the wrong line.
It's not... I mean, did she say that yeah, she interrupted my line.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, pick it up from there.
Okay.
Okay.
I really didn't say anything. It's not... I mean, did she say that I...
You don't remember?
No. No, I mean, I was talking to Kent, and we were laughing about stuff, about, like, I don't know, work, and how this new guy, who's a real goof, has been begging us to join our softball team. And so we're joking about whatever, and that's all.
Yeah?
Come on, Steph, you know how we are when we get...
What?
Just talking, Jesus. Going on about our lives and situations and...
And?
Nothing. It's no big deal, anything we said. And if she's gonna call you every time I open up my mouth over at their place, then I'm never gonna go there again, all right? I'm not.
Wow. I bet she'll be crushed.
I'm just saying, I'm sick of her acting like a cop even when she's off duty. She isn't one, all right? She's not.
Fine then.
It's basically like being a hall monitor.
And so you're talking.
Honey, come on. Don't be all...
No. Tell me. Tell me what you said.
I didn't say anything.
About me. You said it loud enough for her to hear, for her to repeat it to me. Sorry, I'm gonna do that again.
That's okay. So we're off a little bit anyway. I'm curious as to why you got in bed.
Because I was like, argument done. That was kind of in my head. I was like, okay, I settled her down. I'm dismissing this.
She's not. She's not settled down.
Yeah.
So the issue is you moving brought attention your way, which we didn't necessarily want, and Greg is still supposed to feel uncomfortable. And so you getting comfortable pulls us out of that place.
Okay.
You're probably dying to sit, is my guess.
I feel, well, it's more like I feel really static.
Okay, okay. So I think you need to have more faith in yourself and in the audience that we're getting it.
Okay.
That we see it. You don't have to put too much on it. And honestly, you could sit if we had another chair over there.
Yeah.
But literally, she'd have to give you permission, would be the way it would have to go. And the way you would get permission would be sort of non-verbally. Let's pretend there was a chair. Can I borrow this? So you could be like, watch. Steph, like here, you know,
Yeah.
and you have to, and you were giving her that power, and when she had it, she turned into like the Godfather over there.
Yeah.
You know, and she was loving it, and it was better for the scene.
Okay.
You know, so the more she kept you frozen, the better it was.
Okay.
And then I'm telling you, you do a lot with your voice. You're very expressive, and when you just listen and believe and stay, it's way better than when you try to like act it out up here or like do something that doesn't need to be there. So the fact that you just, like you said, you felt static.
Yeah.
What I need you to do is listen harder, get more connected, and if your character has to move, if they have to move, they have to move. But otherwise, it's like, what's like really needed? Now, what's interesting too is this is less of an interesting dynamic than when you're standing.
Okay.
Because we feel more even here. When I'm standing and I'm awkward and I got nowhere to go and she's relaxed, I can tell she's got the power and I don't. And I do really want to escape someplace, but that's not the scene, you know? So I might even like, you know, so.
Let's get the chair out of here, I don't want it.
Okay. All right, we're at the time to start chatting. Let's bring it in. Good job, you two.
Thank you.
It's their first Masterclass.
Yeah.
All right, how you feeling?
That was
Good.
really fun.
Good.
I love
I'm
that.
feeling really good about it. I feel shaky, and I feel like I could go punch someone in the face, honestly. But
Do you normally feel that way from the scene?
yeah, like after my first monologue where I cried, like that whole night, I was like afterwards I smiled. I was like, okay, scene, and I was like, I'm gonna bawl my eyes out right now.
Yeah.
But it's because I can't like really take, like, you know how, I don't know,
like where you take like situations how you felt, the way you. I can't like it doesn't work, so I have to kind of convince myself that I am in that situation.
Yeah. So.
Just like fine, like I'll be fine in like 5 minutes, guys.
Yeah, but so I was going to ask you actually. Were you aware of her psychoticness and craziness? Like,
Before?
Yeah, before today. Like, did you see it?
Well, yes. This psychotic?
Uh-huh.
I didn't, like, I didn't know it. Like, I never thought about going there.
Okay. So she's going to murder his fish, and she means it.
Yeah.
She means it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of written in there. And the fact that he has called the police on you before, and it's the opposite relationship. Like, usually it would be the woman calling the police, right? It's the man calling the police on the woman. So she's got a little something scary is all I got from that, okay? Doesn't make her a bad person either, interestingly. Like it doesn't. It just means like she's got this short fuse or whatever, and you know, we all have our issues, I guess, you know? So maybe there's some things that need to be healed. But the other thing is, did you think about why this in particular hurt her so bad?
I mean, yeah. The fact that like she's been with this guy for 4 years and he calls her regular. Like that would hurt really bad. And it's like, all right, we're literally just like walking, you look at me and it's like, oh, you're regular. Like you're not like, oh my God, you know?
Yeah.
That's all I got.
And but why even more, like, because it really sets her off. You know, I think it sets her off maybe more than it might other people.
Obviously he's not the best boyfriend, so it's like she's searching for this thing that she's never gotten, and then he says this, and it's like not necessarily
What's
surprising.
the thing she's never gotten?
She's never been pursued.
Yeah.
Reasons to be pretty. You've never been made to feel pretty before. Before him. Turns out he was lying. You don't feel pretty when you look in the mirror, and then you thought, hey, this guy thinks I'm pretty. This is really makes your world. And yeah, 4 years of it. And hey, I can look the other way, and then you do, except for then you write this big long letter, which is so funny, about all of his faults. You look the other way for all of his faults.
Yeah.
Because hey, he makes me feel pretty. So what I would challenge you to do is find something that you can do to your face.
Too pretty.
I know, too. Okay.
Kind of like Shallow Hal, you know. She wore a fat suit, and like, was it Gwyneth Paltrow? And she walked around and she talked about the experience afterward and how people treated her afterward. Okay. My wife, you know, she'll come up to me and joke all the time, and she'll be like, "Would you still love me if I looked like this?" And I'd be like, "I would," you know. She doesn't ask, "Would you still be attracted?"
Ask better questions.
Stop recording, right, Joey?
So you, and the strangest thing too is like, what would happen if you added just a little extra nose to one side, so you're less symmetrical? How much that would change your face? We underestimate how powerful even like looks can be, and the first appearance, and we get caught so often judging a book by its cover, you know, and we don't know what it's like to walk around in somebody else's shell. And we, you know, we even talked about it in the last scene where there's the super hot 10 model girl with her friend, and it's like, it's not easy being either one in different ways. So the reason I say that is if you spent time in the mirror with this face that you feel has almost betrayed you, and then you can really believe that someone made that face out to feel pretty and then it like went away. And I don't know how to do it because I'm not a professional makeup artist or anything, but it's funny, like even the slightest like droopiness, you know, will make you feel different. And what's also crazy is that we tend to actually fall in love with, when it's real love, with the faults from each other. That's what we end up falling in love with. It's the most interesting thing. Like, oh, she's the girl with the whatever, or he's the guy with the whatever, and it becomes noticeable and recognizable and unique. Our uniqueness is what makes us beautiful, but only if we're willing to live into it confidently and not apologize for it. So she has this, whatever it is, and you don't have to do it, but you know, you're not believable as not pretty. So if you can do something to psychologically do something for yourself when you look in the mirror and really feel that heaviness, I think it will help with the crazy of like of how it could be made to be so big.
Okay.
And is that an interesting question too to ask? Like, I don't know the answer. Do we know the answer? Reasons to be pretty.
Like
But-
the answer of
Like
reasons to be pretty?
what if? And I'm just asking, what if? What if I did think, I think you're kind of pretty, you know, like on the average scale of pretty. But I love you as a human being with everything I have, and I don't want to be with anyone else. But if we look at like, what are we looking at? What are we comparing to? Are we comparing to, you know, what our society has deemed as a certain level of pretty? What if I realistically think you're a 6 and I'm honest about it? But I don't want to be with anybody else. I don't want to, you're a 10 to me. To me, you're a 10. But are you supposed to lie? I really want to know. I really want to know.
I think
Like, am I supposed to say you look like a Victoria's Secret model when you don't? Am I supposed to say that? I don't know the answer. Like, what is the answer?
No, I think
And is a Victoria's Secret model really that pretty?
I wouldn't tell other people she's a 6, though. I mean,
you gotta meet my girl. She's a 6, but she's tight.
So there's a level of honesty, is what you're saying. You can be just so honest with me.
yeah.
On
Yeah.
her Instagram, you don't need to see that, but she's really
He
cool.
looks better in person.
Oh, I
What
was
were you
gonna say
gonna
I think the play contrasts that kind of well because the other couple in the play is Kent and Carly, and Kent's like, yeah, Carly is so hot and she has an amazing butt and all of this stuff, and he cheats on her
Right.
with another
Right.
girl that he thinks
Right.
is hot, and he says all the right words to her too. They like hardly ever fight. He always makes sure she's calm and does stuff for her, but at the end of the day, he doesn't really love her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So now what?
Being a 6 is.
If you want to be happy for the rest of your life. Not that one. All right. I guess we can stop and say, hey, thank you, because it made us think, right? And we understand words can cut. Words can be beautiful. What we say can and will be used against us. That's another thing to remember. What we say in the dark will be brought to the light. the best thing to live by is to say, I would say this. I'd like act as if the person you're talking about is right next to you. Act as if. So even if you're being hard on them, you're criticizing them, whatever it is, do it in a loving way such that if they walked in the room, you'd be like, hey, I was just talking about you. I was saying this thing that's true about you that bothers me. Let's talk about it. If you ever cross the line into, hey, don't tell them I said that, you're in the wrong. All right. Good work.
Thank you, Matt.
All right, do we have a scene partner? Do we know? Okay. Last I heard, Brian said we might still have a.
Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, we can chat.
I'll do it. I'll bite the bullet.
Yes, we are.
Huh?
Yeah, leave it at the studio, yeah.
Thank you.
That
probably
is our
know
set
it.
table. So you can put it right there, and then I'll move the set table back in.
What's that? Okay. All right, here we go. We've got one scene left here. We had some miscommunication happen, so we may or may not get to part of the scene, but we're going to do some monologue work instead. First, Grace, let me start and talk with you a minute about the play, where you are, and how we got to this moment right now.
So, I live in New York, Manhattan, and I live with my mom and my sister. My mom works 5 jobs, so she's not really around. And then my dad passed away when I was 10. And then in this scene, I just picked my sister up for a DUI, and her sister's kind of. Well,
you're talking about your monologue?
Yeah, my monologue.
Are
you talking about that? Oh, the play. I'm dumb. Wait, what do you mean?
Proof.
Sorry. Oh, proof.
Because you thought you were going to do proof today.
Yeah.
You woke up thinking you were going to do proof.
Mm-hmm.
So, was this your costume for proof?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So talk to me about proof.
Okay.
And let's figure out how we got to where we are. Because here you are without a scene partner.
Yeah.
And I want to make sure that doesn't happen again.
So what happened was when I got like the information about like who my scene partner was, I made sure to get her information from like you guys, and then you gave me her information, and I texted her probably like I can't really remember, but I texted her letting her know that I was her scene partner, and thinking that we need to like meet up and like rehearse our thing, and asking her what scene we were doing because I didn't know what scene we were doing either. And then that was probably like on a Sunday, and she didn't return back my text until Thursday. And then after that, it was really hard she never answered me again for probably like 3 weeks. And then on Tuesday class, when I came here, I talked to Brian and told him that she wasn't responding to any of my stuff. And I I haven't even, at that point, I think I only read through the play once, and I still didn't know what scene we were doing. So we only met up, we did it over FaceTime on Monday, and then Tuesday we came in here to rehearse, and that was it. So I only memorized that scene like this week.
Okay. So what I want for you, the gift I want to give you today, because you're supposed to get critique from me.
Mm-hmm.
My job is to give you critique, to help you, put you on a better place in your life, using acting to do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right? So I have a philosophy around here. I don't want to hear from one of my teammates, I tried to get a hold of you. Okay, what'd you try? Well, I text you. Okay, did I answer? No. Did you call? No. Did you send a letter, a pigeon, fireworks? Did you call my wife? Like, seriously. Because I'll apologize for not responding to my text message. I will apologize for that. But I do believe also what we have to do as people is we have to hold ourselves accountable for everything. So the fact that you didn't know what scene you were doing, you could just make a choice. You could have asked us. You could have done a lot of things.
And that's what I did. I asked Brian what
eventually,
scene we were doing. Yeah.
Eventually, but you waited weeks.
Yes.
You waited weeks. You should have asked the first day. hey, this first time one day went by that my scene partner didn't respond. My assumption, because I try to assume the best, I'd be like, I wonder if I have the right phone number. I had to check to make sure. I'd be like, hey, is this the right number? Yeah, I think it is. Would you mind contacting for me? Because I left a message and I'm not sure she got it because I haven't heard back. It's been 2 days. Sure, no problem. Like whatever. And you may have a partner, and I don't know. We'll talk to her separate. It's my 2:30 alarm. Must be 2:30. You may have a partner, okay, who in some ways is not responsive, okay? That's on them. But you still got to put on you what's on you, okay? Because you can still rise up to the highest of levels. And you're young, but that's why I'm trying to give you this lesson now. I'm trying to give you this lesson. And it's hard to hear what I'm saying. I get that. But there's nothing more powerful for a human being than self-accountability. If you can try in your life to the best of your ability to make everything your fault, you're never a victim again. Because you own it and you can get better, always. No matter what happens, you can own it and you can get better. And in the worst case scenario, because here's the thing, you shouldn't have not known she wasn't going to show up this morning. Through crazy, unbelievable follow-up and communication. And I'm not sitting here saying you're bad and you did something wrong. I know you're hearing that. I didn't say it. But what I'm saying is the second my scene partner doesn't respond to me via text, I've got a little exercise I do with myself. I put people in a bubble. And I love them from the bubble I've put them in. And if they surprise me and they come out of the bubble, I'm thrilled. But if they don't, they can't hurt me. So for instance, I'm in the bubble for my wife of I don't pick up my socks. She decides to love me anyway, even though I don't pick up my socks. But I'm in that bubble for her. And if I surprise her and I pick up my socks, she's thrilled. But if I don't, it doesn't ruin her day. Okay. Let's just pretend I've got a scene partner that's not responsive. Okay. I want to make sure I'm not in a difficult position. So I'm going to go, okay, this person maybe doesn't communicate well. Let's just put them in that bubble. I'm going to send 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12 text messages. I'm going to call. I'm going to leave voicemails. I'm going to find out, hey, is there another way I can get a hold of you? Because I know I give you benefit of the doubt. You might be super busy, and I understand that. You have a ton going on. Is there anyone else I can call to get a hold of you if I really got to get a hold of you? And I put you in that bubble, and I can love you in that bubble, and I won't expect you to communicate super well. But that way, I'm not put in a position where I'm completely out of control and I have to show up going, hey, yeah, I didn't even know what scene I was going to do till a week ago. Now, I take responsibility too, by the way. That's my fault. This is my fault. And I can take full responsibility for the fact that your scene partner's not here. It's my bad. I should have followed up more. Brian said the same thing. He goes, my bad. So he said to me on the phone. He said, dude, these students are new. They've never been in Masterclass before. I should have checked in more often. I should have called them, see how everything was going before it became a thing. That's how we can take accountability, right? So you want to take accountability for what you can do, not for what you can't. There's certain things that are out of your control, but certain things are in your control. So that ideally, you have hounded and hounded and hounded and hounded and hounded and followed up and made sure, and you know what, hey, so-and-so doesn't answer their stuff very often. They don't whatever very often, da-da-da-da. You know what? It's not my job, but I'm gonna send a text message, leave a voicemail, let them know, hey, I'll see you tomorrow at 9 a.m. What do you mean 9 a.m.? Yeah, that's when we start. Instead of today, right? And so we may be, and I'm not here to cast judgment on somebody else who's not here, so it's not my place. I'm just saying, what if? So what if we have another person who is not communicating well? I can give them benefit of the doubt, give them every opportunity to potentially succeed, and mainly because they're my scene partner and I'll take responsibility for me and for what I can do. Because in worst case scenario, you've been crushing your scene, you've gone deep into it, and I could easily throw in a scene partner with you who could kill it. worst case. So I'm wondering, like, when you were deciding on what she was, for instance, what she was going to wear, where's this character from?
Like the monologue I'm doing today?
No, the proof.
Like what she's wearing? Sorry.
No, where's she from? Where's the play take place?
In Chicago.
Yeah. So you have an Arizona summer camp shirt on.
Cause I don't know.
Well, that's okay. But I'm just saying, like that wouldn't necessarily be accurate, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter? What are you feeling?
Can I go?
You can go, but I don't want you to. I want to sit here and love you because I am not here trying to hurt in any way, shape, or form.
I'm going, sorry.
What's that? Can you go give her a hug?